Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let me know if the music's too loud or too quiet. I kind of go off of y'all every time. Good morning, Garden Trader. Good morning, Daffy. Good morning, Eric. Good morning, Sandollar. Good morning, Mel, John, Alexis, E. What's up, Shadow? What's up, Mr. Shadow? Peoples. What's up, Manny? What's up, Caleb? What's up, Kem? And yeah, I followed a bunch of you guys back the other day from that tweet we were talking about. So I remember looking at your name, Caleb. I followed you back. I followed a couple other people back in here. But yeah, if you're on Twitter or you're wherever, let me follow you back. I mainly follow my own traders. I don't want to hear junk noise. I'd rather hear y'all's opinions and y'all's breakdowns. Y'all's opinions, yeah. Good morning, Chuck. Good morning, Maddie. Good morning, Jacko. Good morning to each and every one of you. How's everyone doing? You guys seem to be in uppity spirits today. I think you guys are feeling what I'm feeling today. I think you're feeling that we're going to get some really good movement today. And if not, I would love to see us form a double inside bar, kind of in the same fashion we formed one kind of back in the day over here. And then we pop back up, and then we came back down, and we pop back up. So it'd be kind of funny to form another one up here, but we'll see. I'm not trying to make up shit. But that'd be kind of funny to see, though. What's up, Creator? How you doing, man? Let me know if the music's too loud or too quiet, everybody. It should be fine on my end. Whoa, market just opened, as you can tell, because the screens are flashing. You're doing? That's good. Hit the gym and did lots of review. I'm ready. Are you off? Is today the day, Jay? Or what day did we say? I already don't remember. Alright, well, the game plan is pretty much the same as yesterday's. We're really just looking outside of that Friday high supply, the Friday low demand. We were inside of that all day yesterday. We kind of opened up here, rejected, kind of range traded, filled the overnight gap in a very ugly manner, very just slow. And then they brought it back up, couldn't create any kind of highs, couldn't retest this area, brought it back down. To where it was again, filled the overnight gap, hit yesterday's close, broke yesterday's close, and then made almost a higher, pretty much made a higher low of this 2-day range that we have going here. But right now, you also have a bunch of lower highs being made. So we have a really big squeeze going on in between Friday's high and low. You can see that here on the daily time frame as we're inside of the supply range. So it's actually, like what we talked about, very normal price action to see all of these sectors just, again, holding lower or slowing down into an area where they should slow down. And by the way, guys, Daffy called out John Deere in here yesterday. Do y'all want to know what percentage he's up today now? I'm gonna go look because I'm sure it's posted by now. This is crazy. He was posting about it an hour before open, saying, "Guys, this is giving me goosebumps." Bro, DE literally did exactly what he said he was going to do. That is wild. Okay, you guys want to see it now? Everybody needs to spam the chat with Daffy emojis for you guys to see this percentage, because this is going to blow your mind. And this was called out free in live stream, free in the Discord. Everybody could have seen this. It was on John Deere, so I don't think a lot of you guys have traded John Deere too much. But I have to show you this percentage. Please spam the chat with Daffy emojis. Y'all have to see this. Y'all know me. I don't hype up gains and stuff like that. But this is pretty crazy. I have to show you guys the craziness, the amazingness by Daffy Buck. And I put his name in the stream name today. It's Full Day Tuesday, Stock Market Live Stream, Spy Updates, and more. But at the end, it says Daffy is the best. Alright, you guys got to see this. Absolute uncontested goat. Five. Oh, nice guess, Trader Trades. Smartass read the chat. That's funny as hell. But yeah, 552%. I'm really just lost for words. Oh, but nobody took it. My boy React took it. React was one of the first people in it. Look at that, almost 500 P&L. Very proud of you, React. Keep those gains, brother. I'm so happy for y'all. Oh, and y'all didn't even see Oxy. He also posted Oxy the other day. I don't know what this chart's doing. I must not have cleaned it up. But what he liked was that of the big pullback that I had a while back, and then it kind of went up above it, shortly invalidated it, pulled back down, kind of rained straight on top of it, broke it, rejected it. So it kind of gave you like a 40%, or no, failed 40%, 40%, and then it gave you like an actual retest entry here, a little bit of a lower high as well. But you can see bearish engulfing, rejecting a very good golden pocket. And then you go to Oxy, and it's now making new lows. Another swing that Daffy had called out. 112.5%. Here it is. Just got an Oxy 59 put. I will hold for a few days. Already up enough to where he doesn't have to. My Venmo, give me your money. That's funny. Alright, back to SPY, guys. Let's get back to getting some updates out. You guys can see I didn't really type a game plan because there's nothing new to cover today for levels and range. It's the same exact levels as yesterday. Right now, you are getting a break, though, away from the previous... from the... I gotta stop saying that. From the Friday supply. I keep wanting to say previous day high supply. I mean, I guess it is, but Friday's supply, we're kind of pushing away from it as another lower high. So now the question remains, are we about to just go to the bottom of this range and make another higher low? Or are we about to actually push lower? We'll see. He said creator is a genius. I don't know how creator does that stuff, bro. I don't know how he knew that's how much was made, dude. That's crazy that he guessed that. Retail traders are institutions' liquidity. Institutions are Daffy's liquidity. Bro, that is comment of the day. I'd pin it if I didn't already have my pinned comment there, but that would be pinned comment. Actually, you know what? No, we're replacing it, Maddie. You're right. Replace pinned message. There we go. Yeah, legit Jedi. And guys, you guys know me. I don't like to hype up people, but Daffy's someone worth hyping up. Because it's not hype. It's all real. But regardless of you guys taking this play, this is the point I want to make after all of those gains made. If you didn't take that trade, it's okay. We don't care. You shouldn't care. You shouldn't let that affect you. What you should care about is reviewing the trade. Why did he like it? What were the many reasons? You saw me instantly go to the DE chart after he was done and just start reviewing. Okay, wow, what was there? We charted it together. Let me look at it again. Just to get a good view of what's going on. Why did he like it? How can I possibly use that information to find another piece of opportunity in the future? So that's the big thing is Daffy just said over 1.5K in gains. Now, Daffy, would you say those were normal size positions either? Or would you say these are things you got into very light and they just also happened to run so much that it got you so much? Because imagine having like a normal size position or whatever. And plus, that's another thing too, and I never give Daffy enough credit for it. But I always tell you guys, it's hard to like sit there and call out over and over and over and over, right? Kind of just being you trading, right? But what's even harder is calling out those cheaper contracts. I'm not joking. After doing it for many years, I'm not joking you. Daffy makes it very hard. The market makes it very hard to call out those cheaper contracts, you know, and make it to where the plays also make sense. You can't just, oh, there was a tiny wick and we made 0.02 on that. That's a big gain on a 0.10 contract. Okay, yeah, no shit. But that's not really amazing. That's not really helpful, right? But Daffy will go out and find these plays that are under $50, under 60, 70 bucks most of the time. And it's amazing because you can just grab one of them, and then you could just kind of like follow the trade with one of them, or not, just mental trade it. But it's never that expensive, you know. And then if you're a bigger account, whatever, get a better contract or get more cons, whatever. But it's funny because you could literally just go back, review the trades he's taking. If you have access to Discord too, and you have access to Reason Over Risk channel, I highly suggest going and reviewing a lot of the comments and posting that channel, because there's trades by me, there's trades by Leland, there's a lot of trades by Daffy in there, a lot of really good big informational videos, breakdowns of different trades, whether they're from us or from members of our community, but it's always, you know, something that was talked about or broken down. Yeah, Daffy, you can. My bad. Sorry, I was just reading the comments. Let me call you on Discord. Oh, I gotta change my thing. Daffy said, can I join the stream? Of course you can. His name is in the stream today. Alright, what I need to make sure, though, is that the music is so low, it doesn't matter how much we talk. Let's see. Alright, it should be fine. If the music starts to kind of like sound louder than Daffy, I need y'all to let me know. Y'all have to let me know, or I will not remember that. Alright, I'm gonna call Daffy. I think it'll be fine.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Yo,
Can you hear me?
Daffy? Yeah, 1 second. Say like a couple things. Let me just make sure the audio's right, and then you can go at it.
All right, brother.
Does Daffy sound alright, everybody?
Test, 1 2 1 2.
You sound beautiful, by the way.
I think today it's a nice day since my daughter she's at school right now.
Oh, she has no clue that she just made John Deere drop to the floor.
Yeah, I know where the money's gonna go. It's gonna go to Target on the toy section.
Perfect timing with holiday season. He sounds good. All right, perfect. Thank you guys for helping us out with audio.
Just gonna go back to the John Deere. The reason I entered light in the sense of my risk tolerance, right? Everybody has to understand this. Everybody has a different risk tolerance. So I'm using my Robinhood, which is my small account, and the John Deere was on an uptrend, as I shared on the charts before. So I was expecting either reject, right, and follow the plan as it did, or move from the upper trend line and from that falling wedge and move higher, and technically we're going to lose the money. But yesterday, what I noticed is pressure from the sellers, and I like that they took over the previous day open, and they hold it there around 379.50 level. Even at the end of the day, I was down, I think, 5%, and I like the bearish engulfing pattern we had on the daily time frame. I said, well, so far it's rejecting. I'm gonna hold it. Either it's gonna give a fake out to the upside, then drop down, right? Or it's gonna continue to the upside. So it technically played what I really wanted to do, to reject the upper trend line, and I didn't expect to go that low, 364.
Yeah, that was a crazy drop.
Yeah, I mean,
but hey, opportunity. It's not about luck. You found a reason to like the chart, and then it happened to drop a bunch more. Okay, awesome. Who's gonna complain about that?
Exactly. I would take whatever the market is going to give me. I'm not going to complain about it. And now with Oxyplay, as I share with you on, and I think you share with the
Oh yeah,
team
let me go to that.
on Friday, XLE was weakening. So what stock really still was in range, and it till today is in range. But Oxy was one of the stocks that was in range. I was expecting either pop from the 60 62 level, either pop to the upside and go test again the 63.50s, or drop below. And yesterday I saw the opportunity, rejected again the 63.50s, and this is where I grabbed a very light, very light, because I know those areas are Warren Buffett zones. He likes to buy Oxy in those in these numbers, in these levels. So I have to be very careful. So I bought me one contract just to see how it's gonna play out. It's only $16. I end up closing for $42. I mean, I can't complain for that. Extra $42, it's something. I'm not looking at the gains in the sense I want to get rich quick. I'm looking at the gains as let me compound. Extra 50 there, 100 there, 200 there. It's all about compounding. And then at the end of the week, you're going to have a solid balance in your portfolio without risking much.
That sounded so nice how you said that. Portfolio.
And and I really I know we're supposed to do a kick, so we can talk why I like cheap leads. But if you allow me, I can explain
Go ahead.
briefly why I like
This is your floor.
cheap contracts. All right. The reason I like cheap contracts is when I start trading options, that's about close to 5 years now. Um, I didn't have enough money to trade with, and I didn't know what I was doing. So I start seeing these Twitter guys, gurus, as we call them, that they make huge percentages. I'm like, okay, how they do that? And I discovered by buying a cheaper contract, and if it moves into your direction, of course you're gonna have a higher percentage, but not more money. Just remember that. Because if and yeah, so I work my strategy around it, and I'm trying to right now using the TA routine, right? The levels. I'm trying to visualize, okay, if he's rejecting a monthly level, where most likely is gonna go? Maybe to the next weekly. So I'm looking at those levels. So when I look, let me bring an example right here, right now with SPY, right? Right now, SPY is rejecting 435.84, which is a weekly emerging level. The next weekly emerging level I have is 433.72. So if I'm going to grab a put, most likely I'm going to grab a 433 put or 434. It's going to be cheap. It's going to cost you like what, $30, $40, for example, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is the opportunities I'm looking at. I'm looking, okay, I don't want to catch the whole move, but I want to catch whatever I can closer to the next level. And it's part of what you always preach, B. It's all about the visualizing, right? How we visualize the movement. And this is how I visualize things. The more you start looking at the charts, all right, we bouncing from a level, for example. Let me check the volume. Let me check the candle pattern. Do we have a good candle pattern? Do we have what is it tied to a next resistance? If the range is too tight, I might not trade it, or I might grab what I call lotto. Like it may bounce, it might reject. You know what I mean? That's why when I go for my lotto plays, I usually go with very low, very cheap. Like I might buy me one contract. If it's gonna go to my direction, I'm gonna win big. If I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna lose small. And this is why I like cheaply contract, because the return um, what's it called, man? The ROI.
Turn on investment.
The no, yeah, that exactly. It's higher than getting something closer to the money.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You're getting.
Your
Yeah, how do you word
your
that?
profit. Yeah,
You have a higher probability outcome of making more because of one, you're
exactly.
buying at a good spot, and two, you're kind of in this like fuck it, I'm gonna lose it all mood. But you're buying at a spot of the chart that, well, it either one goes away and goes into your direction, and you do get a really good move, which on a small cheap contract is great. But if it breaks your stop loss, then you just lose that little bit, you know.
Exactly. Exactly. I would rather be happy making $40 from a $10 play, right? Rather losing $40 from a play.
Yeah, I know
Does that
your
make sense?
risk reward ratio is through the ceiling because you're setting yourself up. You could lose 10 trades, win the 11th, and those 10 trades wouldn't even affect the gains of the 11th because you'd only lost so much.
Exactly. Exactly, my friend. This is the point I want to make. You said it perfectly. So,
But yeah, like right here
uh,
when like he entered this, like he didn't buy at close of yesterday for John Deere. Like bro was in because it
no,
was rejecting a good area, and then at the end of the day, he was like, all right, it's still holding under it. I'm gonna keep holding. That was his play. So
exactly.
he got in a lot earlier than waiting for the end of the day close. So but he's playing the levels. You go here to that yesterday. He's buying damn near the open or on the break of that open. And then if it's still holding under
Exactly.
384, because he's going off of this right here. This is just to get in and out and see what the hell's going on. But this is what gets him in and out. This is what tells him, all right, this is bearish. Try to take profits here. He ends up getting a bigger gap down. Okay, great. He can take profits. He can move on. Same thing for Oxy too. It's actually the exact same TA almost. Different levels, different areas, but almost the exact same TA. A lower high with a bearish candlestick pattern, and it's rejecting a golden pocket that we drew yesterday when I was going over them with your breakdowns.
I'm
But
gonna
like I
share the
said,
chart
like
right now.
he's aiming for the lows. What does he end up getting though? Take gap under the
Sure.
lows, so he gets even more gain. So now he can take profit. He can relax. He doesn't have to worry about, oh, is it going to go down to 60? Is it going to go down to 59?
Exactly. And that's why I'm sharing right now a chart.
Oh
And
my bad.
and I'm looking at this at the chart on the trade floor of the John Deere. Is it John Deere? No, yeah, John Deere.
That's a John Deere chart. The
Uh,
falling wedge.
yeah. Uh, as you can see, guys, we are right now in the middle of this falling wedge. I'm gonna trade that? Hell no. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to see what is gonna happen in this range. I don't care if it's gonna go up. It's gonna go up. I don't care, but I want to see some settling, right? I want to see either go touch again the low of the low downtrend, or it's gonna go bounce back up to the upper trend. Then I'm gonna be looking the same scenarios. I'm gonna be look, okay, what pattern do we have? What candlestick patterns do we have? What volume do we have? It does have a potential to move higher because don't get me wrong, I'm bullish on John Deere. I like John Deere and
Mm-hmm.
as a company, but you have to play what you have in front of you. Sometimes you're wrong, sometimes you're right, but you have to play what is in front of you. That's what most people don't get,
This right here
especially the
too.
young.
This right here too, guys. This is all we go over in here. What else? What other patterns do you guys see here? Like when we go over, like swing trades, for instance. You know, what is the one drawing I always draw in front of you guys? By the way, SPY's still range trading. You guys are not missing anything. They've just pulled back, held 430, 450s, and now they're going back above today's open. They're or yesterday's close. Sorry, they're nothing's really going on right now. You're just seeing short-term buyers, and we're just still holding range. But right now, guys, what is the one drawing I always show you guys when I go over swing trading? I always draw these like little stupid channels. Well, come on, these little channels, right? And we talk about, oh, imagine if this was the stock price, right? And you could draw this up, down, sideways. It does not matter. The example works every single way. On what side of this do bulls or bears have highest probability? Like on this side, who has higher probability? On this side, who has higher probability of, making a good move or providing decent signals, right? We always talk about this. Bulls have better representation at the bottom of support, vice versa for bears, right? If you go down back to that chart, what do you see here on Daffy's little falling wedge? And regardless if you guys, like you guys know me, I don't care about falling wedges either. But if I see a clear channel going down, right, like we draw in our examples, and you see a high, a rejection of that high, a bearish kicker, bam, you got one bearish candlestick here, right? You got another one back here too. But then they end up building up base. We get a double inside bar, positive print that take us back to the top of this initial squeeze, right? So even if you don't care about the rising wedges or not, you could still use these channel lines for, one, just good high probability areas to find patterns, but two, just for good pattern recognition practice. It's not even about actually finding a play. Oh, there's a bearish kicker after a double top. Oh, there's a almost bearish engulfing taking over at the same exact resistance that this one fell from. Oh, okay, well, bears probably have this until they get over this. And that's all Daffy's doing. He's just positional buying. He's just looking at candlestick patterns, and he's looking at the best part of the chart to give him the best potential movement on the chart. Is he always going to get a
If you
big gap
go
down like John Deere? No.
if you
But he's
go
going to
back to
try.
the chart, B,
Oh, my bad.
that is the top resistance I have over there. It's a weekly resistance, by the way. So I have a theory where if we reject a bigger time frame resistance, the bigger will be the move. Or if we bounce from a bigger time frame support, it's going to be the move will be a lot stronger. This is just my philosophy testing support and resistances, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what do we see there on the daily chart? We're rejecting a weekly, plus it's forming the bullish engulfing pattern. Not super clear, but it's
Mm-hmm.
rejecting
But
that
clear
area.
selling pressure, yeah.
That's why I'm still holding. That's why I'm still in the trade. Um, but yeah, stop. As we always say, trading should be simple, and I'm trying to simplify it as much as I can. The more you adding to your charts, the more um, like EMAs, RSI, I don't know, squeezes, Bollinger Bands. Don't get me wrong. If you know how to use them to your advantage, by all means, use them. If you know how to use them properly. If you just use them as an entry, exit, or as a signal indicators, that's the wrong approach, in my opinion. Because I use the EMAs, but on the bigger time frames, I just want to see where the stock is, where the price is. Is it aligned with my price action? These are the questions I always ask myself. Same with RSI. Are we way overbought or oversold? Just to have a general idea, because let's say we're oversold, right? And it's at the good area. I might grab, I might take a position. Let's say if it's an oversold, I might grab me a put if it's hitting resistance or something. Things like that. That's why I use them to my advantage. I'm not using them, oh, let me get in because it's overbought or oversold, or it's hitting the 200 EMA or the 50 EMA. I don't care as less unless it's in a good area. Uh, this is just my few cents. I'm just trying to keep things simple because I trade a system in the past where it's very complicated system with bunch of lines, bunch of colors, bunch of parabolic
Too much
SARs.
noise.
I couldn't see the candles. It came to a point I can't see the candles. I mean, what's the purpose of this?
And I think we've all seen those charts posted online when you see someone post some TA and
Yeah,
it's like, what? Where the hell's price? Is this up or down?
exactly. You don't see the price. I mean, you just following at this point you're following blindly, and this is what I did. I blame myself. I don't blame the guy who sold me the system, but I blame myself blindly trusting the system instead of go back to the basics. Because I read many books, many stock market books. The first chapter always says the first chapter of every book is talking about one thing, price action, and everything else talking about indicators or strategies or anything else. Always the first chapter is the price action. So if all these books talk, they're so price action is so important, why I'm not focusing on the important and leave the noise behind? So that's just my few cents, man. It's just trying to keep it simple as much as we can.
No, I like that. I like that. You had a question in the live stream too. Someone said, Daffy, what are your
Oh,
feelings on the contract volume of these types of plays?
uh,
Is that something you even watch?
no,
See,
I
this
don't
is.
watch
I'm gonna cut to the
I don't
chase of that
watch
one because
Delta.
I can answer this one really quickly for Daffy. So the reason he doesn't look at parameters of contracts and why a lot of us don't, like when I day trade SPX, yeah, I'm looking at the gamma, yeah, I'm looking at the delta. That's about it. I'm not really looking at much else. I don't care how much volume's there. I don't care how many people are trading it. I don't even really check the price of it sometimes. Then you have swing contracts, right? And there's a bunch of parameters to check. Oh, is there open interest? Oh, is there this? Oh, is there that? Daffy's buying at such a strong part of the chart when he trades the conviction of the amount of signals on his chart are pushing him in. He's not following a system that's, oh, this contract has 700 volume. I think it's bullish. Let me get in it. There's some good volume on this contract. That's not going to get him in. That's such a small thing that it almost doesn't matter. What you need to be more focused on is, oh, is there a bearish pattern at this resistance? Is there a bullish pattern at this support? Or you need to focus on positional buying. You want to buy at the high or low. You want to buy the lower. You want to buy the rejection. You want to buy the bounce. But where is that? And it always has to be based on positioning. Like Daffy said, he's using levels from, or the zones from the weekly. This is to give him high probability areas, so he knows when he sees a price go up to it and reject it, and then he sees a bearish candlestick pattern. Oh wow, okay, that's pushing him into the trade because now he's seen an area that he drew get rejected, and he's being given a signal away from that rejection. Two things to shove him into that trade. He's just gonna go find what? Well, what contract do you find like on that? You just, oh, the same week, let me grab out of the money, or you grabbing it next week, you're grabbing a month out, what are you grabbing? You know, and each play is going to be different, but you guys can follow Daffy's contracts. He's been following kind of about the same distance. You go out, what, like a week or two each time? It's not even that far because you're just trying to get in for the initial move. Yeah.
I did try leaps in the past and I got burned. I try everything, man. I try iron corridors, triangles. I tried
Iron core.
I tried pretty much everything. And this is actually, it's funny we mentioning this because yesterday I was talking to Mel, and he was sharing a strategy he wants to try.
I love Mel.
Oh, I love him. And I was like, man, go for it. I did try them in the past. It didn't work for me. Maybe it works for you. Just give it a shot. You will not know the result till you give it a shot. And I always encourage people, you want to try it, by all means try it. It's not my money at the end of the day, it's your money, but have the basics in mind, have the stop loss in mind, have your risk tolerance in mind, have the patience. This is important things in trading. As we always say, you said many times, anyone can flick the buttons, buy and sell. But if you do it without the system, it's pointless. So I'm sorry, I'm just gonna mention something about religion here. I'm a Muslim guy, right? In my religion, because I ask about trading options, if you trade options without studying, pretty much is gambling, and gambling is prohibited in my religion. So that's why I'm trying my best to do some studying beforehand, before I trade.
So the money I earn,
the money I earn is clean money.
Damn, that's kind of a cool take on things. I've never heard it like that before. I kind of like that, like in a religious way. Like, no, like literally, guys, like I'm literally defying God if I gamble. Like, I like
so
that.
I'm trying my best to have, do my due diligence beforehand. And hey, if it goes in my favor, it goes in my favor. Not all the trades are perfect. We lose some, we gain some. It's just how you stay in the game the longest. Because it's not easy. Like I had a year when I used to be in that previous group where I lost 25K, and I was upset. It's not fun to lose 25K, and this is where D-Touch mentioned you, and I was like, damn, this is simple. This is something I used to do in the past. Now, how do I improve myself using BB system? And that's why I'm trying to. I'm watching you. I watch you for a year now,
God, time flies.
and follow you. Yeah. Oh yeah, time flies. And I follow you, and I was like, shit, this guy makes sense. Keep it simple, and trust the levels. And the more you trust them, the more natural it comes to you. It's like, okay, I'm seeing daily emerging candle. Let's see what it's gonna do. It's gonna reject. It's gonna bounce. With what do we have below? Do we have support? Do we have resistance? And you start looking at these things, and naturally, without even knowing, probably you have done this. You're gonna grab your mouse and you're gonna grab a position because you have pretty much an idea what may happen.
Mm-hmm. Good intuition based on how we've traded in the past experiences.
Exactly.
Reviewing, mental trading, whatever made up that experience,
And
we're never going to be perfect at it, but we're going to always want to continue to try to be our best so we can continue to try to grow. Because it feels good to
So,
grow.
oh yeah. The other thing I was talking to Detouch about it. Me and my Detouch, I mean, me and Detouch, we talk quite often, and he's my boy basically. Um, I was like, man, every position I get in, I'm always up like 10, 20%. Why I don't go heavy? Why I don't go ahead, grab me my 10, 20%, and that's it. Almost, I want to say about 92% of my positions are up 10, 20% the next 5, 10 minutes, right? And the fear I always have is greed. That's a battle I'm fighting myself. Okay? I'm kind of greedy sometimes. Like sometimes I want more. I'm sorry if my son cries and you guys hearing the noise.
No, we can't.
I didn't I didn't mean to give you headache early in the morning. But as every other human in this planet has his flaws, this is my flaw. This is the something I'm till today I'm fighting. Like I'm good with my levels. Like I have, as you mentioned, good intuition. What may happen in the but the greed, man, like it always gets me. Always gets in the way. I want more. I want more. And this is something I'm trying to fight hard, honestly. And what I would say, everyone who have this greed condition, try your best to apply more discipline to your system. And this is what I'm trying to do, honestly. This is what I'm working on. I'm always working on um, applying more discipline so I can eliminate as much as I can from my greed progress. So yeah, nah, try. That's it. Try to keep things simple.
Do we have any other questions for Daffy based on his swing trading or any other? I mean, any questions regarding anything really? 15-minute inside bar on SPY, by the way, guys. You're getting a positive print right now.
See, it's breaking right now. See, that's perfect.
Triple
Right
Q's
now,
got a
SPY.
40% and 80%, and XOK started pumping. So that's a big reason why we moved up just now. There's other good
So
sectors too.
SPY right now, Josh, for example, right now it's breaking weekly emerging candle level 435.84. Right? I want to see what SPY is going to do here. The next level I have up above it is the previous day high 436.15. If we break the 436.15, let me go. I have a monthly emerging level 438.51. Now, two things I'm going to be paying attention if I want to grab a long position on this one. Are we going to hold the weekly level? All right, if we hold, show me bulls needs to prove me that they want to take out the previous day high. If they take previous day high and without the fake out, they, which pretty much you can read the fake outs by reading the volume. This is how I try to avoid them as much as I can. Most likely we're going to go 438s. But right now, rejecting. I mean, yeah, I did something to my charts here. 1 second. Reject. All right, now it's rejecting the 438, 435.84. I have the previous day close for 35.69. So all right, most likely, if we have a low volume here, probably I'm going to be looking for longs. If we have a high volume and show bears want to take out the previous day close, most likely we're going to go back to 435.17 and keep us in range again. This is the stuff, like the way I talk to you right now. This is the stuff I'm thinking about a play. Just it took me less than 30 seconds to explain this, right? This is how fast you have to process the price action. It doesn't it's not easy to do. It takes time to learn it, but once you learn it, your brain automatically within 5-10 seconds you have an idea what may happen in the next 5-10 minutes. And this is something you do on daily basis. Like your brain automatically picks up a lot faster, and you visualize faster what may happen in the next 30 minutes, right?
compared to the first couple hundred times trying to do it, where it's like stumbling and it's like, damn, what am I even looking at? What am I even looking for? You know.
Yeah.
And like people think like when I explain that stuff on stream, like it's just to help other people. Like no, I'm also repeating it to help me. Like it's very nice for me to repeat to myself or reiterate to a more simple fashion what I'm looking for or what I want to see before doing whatever, buying or selling or whatever, whatever the case may be. It's just good to
Uh,
have a decision making process, and then also to have that routine in front of you to where if you do make a bad decision or something goes bad on you, well, at least you have somewhere to go with it. You're not just lost in the desert, not knowing where to go. There's always something next to do with this system. That's what I like about it the most. It's because you can have those moments where it's like, shit, I just lost a bunch, or damn it, I just went greedy, or damn it, why didn't I sell it? Any kind of mistake. Everybody experiences these.
oh yeah.
But it's nice to have that routine that's just stable, keeps you going. You have that path ahead. Like, all right, I messed up. What do I do now? All right, I need to refresh. I need to reset. All right, let me clear my chart. Let me review again, and then I'll get back into it. Take some mental
And
reps. Get back into it slowly.
uh, something I was about to say right now, mental trading is very important. There's many times I might take one trade the entire day, but I'm gonna do some mental reps, as you said. All right, I'm gonna review the chart. I'm like, okay, I'm seeing some short opportunity, I'm seeing some long opportunity, but the most important thing is when I take my mental reps, the question I always ask myself is why? Why I want to take this long? Why I want to take this short? What opportunity I have in front of me? What levels do I have in front of me? Uh, this is common questions I ask myself, and I suggest everyone ask yourself. So, or man, I give headache to my wife. Like I tell her, like when I'm in the play, I tell her the reason why I like it, and I tell her the reason why I didn't like it, stuff like that, and I tell her what the possible scenario going against us, why this long position, for example, might go against us, and having somebody to talk to, uh, it's very important in this type of business, if you want to call it, right? Because it's a lonely game. It's a
To make you feel
um,
crazy.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like bro, there's times I dream about charts, man. It's getting bad. Like a couple of days ago, I was dreaming about caterpillar for some reason. A chart I didn't see before, but I was dreaming about it. That I was in a position. Um, it can you can go nuts with it, but having somebody to talk to, it's important. Helps mentally and helps you visualize things better. This is something I encourage everyone to do it. The other thing, speaking of levels, because I saw some people ask me in the past in the chat why I have Dixie and why I have Apple charts all the time. As we know by now, everybody should know this. Apple is the heavyweight, right, on SPY and QQQs. And I have Dixie because I'm trying to avoid any fake outs as much as I can, as much as we can. So if I see SPY and Dixie always move together, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna take any position till one of them shows the true face. Um, it's okay if I miss the whole move, but I don't wanna get trapped in that trend. I hope I'm using the right words. Um,
Yeah, you're good.
yeah, that's why I'm using Dixie a lot. I don't use it again as an entry or exit point.
When he
I
says
just use it as
Dixie,
a
by the way,
reference.
when he's saying Dixie, guys, he's saying DXY, the dollar. If
Yeah,
you didn't pick up on that yet.
and of course, um, healthcare from the healthcare. I like Abivi. It's one of the companies that have the best balance sheet ever on the healthcare sector. That's why you see me guys looking at Apivi, and I mentioned it many times. I trade it all the time. Yeah, it's a
Did you
ticker
see
that I truly love.
Alexis's question?
No, that's not it, Daffy. Do you prefer taking emerging candles on the weekly rather than the month? No, I take. No, I have everything. I have on my chart on Spy. I have weekly, monthly, and daily. Uh, but so far, you have to understand, you have to use them as a reference. All right, if we break this and we have a bullish sentiment, most likely we're gonna go hit the next target. And this is how I use them. Now the daily levels, okay, let me go back a bit. I would tell you how to use them the way I mentioned before. Like if we have a monthly emerging level, probably the move will be bigger. If we have a weekly emerging level, the move will be less bigger. And if we have a daily level to the next daily level, the move will be, a lot uh, less powerful. That's why you see me grabbing keep contracts out of the money from one weekly to another weekly. This is just the system I use pretty much. I hope I answered the question the proper way as much as I can.
Now that sounds
Okay,
good
and
because
reason,
there's
yeah.
a few guys too, Alexis, who will use like all three. Which you don't see me do that, but that's just because I'm just stuck in my ways. It has nothing. It's not like it's a wrong thing to do. But it's a lot of information. So like Daffy said, you can't let that information become noise. Like he said, use them as reference points. If you know you have bullish sentiment, well then you need to be looking at the levels in a bullish manner because you have so much information in front of you. It's also nice to, which I think you and D-Touch both do this, color code the levels. If it's like, oh, this is the
Yes,
monthly, this is the weekly, this is the daily. So it's not really noise because it's clear. It's clear to them. It's things that they use. So it again kind of stems back to if you do end up using it. Excuse me. Practice. Don't just look at it once and be like, all right, I'm a pro. I know what this is going to do next. Like, no, review it a little bit. Make sure you understand what you're looking at and what you're looking for.
correct. You have to always look at both sides. All right, what if it goes to the level you want and automatically rejects? How many times we saw, as I call them, the $1 billion candles? Like the moment touch your level, you didn't even have a chance to sell, and automatically, boom, goes the opposite direction. Um, that's why have some cushion. Don't be, as Josh, you said all the time, don't be OCD when it comes to the levels, and this is absolutely true. And again, going back to the cheaply contracts, you have to act fast because a small pullback, it can destroy your premium automatically. I mean, now you start freaking out. Now you averaging more, you start losing more. So if you want to use the strategy of the cheap contracts, you have to act fast. Um, Now back to the um, um, I was about to say something. Back to the bullish sentiment or bearish sentiment. I remember one day I alerted CRM, Tesla. I remember the reason I I alerted those. I remember SPY, which keep going down, and the importance of adding notifications, or what they call them here on TradingView, alerts. Here we go. That's what I'm trying. That's the word I was looking for. Sorry, my English is not my first language.
Dude, it's okay. It's my
Um,
first language, and I botch it more than you have, man. You're doing great.
so setting up alerts, that's another key to at least to my success, in my opinion, because when have alerts on both sides, have alerts on bullish sentiment and bearish sentiment. Because if we see QQQs and SPY falling, eventually the other tickers will follow. When you have the alert set up, you don't have to go scramble and looking for a ticker to short or go or take long. Automatically, the alert will alert you. Hey, remember you set this alert a week or 2 weeks ago? Now it's popping up. Go take a 10 seconds, 15 seconds to review it. If it still look good, go take the shot. Um, that's why I love alerts, man. It's just
because it
helped me
keeps
a
you in
lot.
line. You can go do a million things and then be like, oh, I know what this is for. My alert just
Oh
popped up.
yeah,
It explains everything. So it's nice to
oh
have
yeah,
that too. Good prep work.
exactly. It's I mean, I'm spending the time to do my homework every Sunday, guys. By the way, I try my best to spend 2 3 hours just reviewing stocks. Sometimes I hit Dandu to see if he's available.
I love Don
Whoever
Do.
I can find, whoever I can find, so we can review together. Um, so I will spend the 2 3 hours. I'm spending the time. Why don't you just set the alerts? It's gonna take me extra second to add an alert on a level that I'm curious for, or if it goes there, all right, what may happen? Stuff like that. So I would suggest everyone, if you, I don't know, if this is your way doing things, I mean, do it. I mean, it's definitely not gonna hurt you. But if you don't like alerts, don't add them. Yeah. You have any questions for me, Josh?
Um, Questions for Daffy. Let me think for a second. What are your what are your three? No, hold up. What is your favorite sector to look at? Now I know you are pretty diverse and you don't really have a favorite because you like to look around pretty much all of them.
Yeah.
But what is the sector that you feel like when you call it out or when you're posting it or when you're analyzing it? Which one do you feel like the most in tune with? Out of all the sectors of the market, no matter the rotation, the lag, the leading, what's your favorite? Which one are you most comfortable with?
Healthcare.
Healthcare. Wow, I was not gonna guess that.
Healthcare is yeah, it's a sector that nobody and hates to look because the way it moves very slow. It's the safe haven, as many call it, for the big money.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and I like to follow the money.
No, you're right, and it moves a ton, and it's the second largest weight in the market. Yet it's the least popular sector, which is
Exactly.
wild
Now,
because it's one of the most important sectors. That's a great reason to have that as one of your favorites.
it again, it's well, like you can review, like if somebody who reviews like we do every day, we're reviewing SPY every day, every day, every day. It becomes a normal. We understand right now the areas, right?
Mm-hmm.
If somebody does the same thing with, I don't know, man, with utilities, for example, if you stick with utilities and you like utilities for whatever reason, stick with it. Don't go out of your way and try something new without any prior experience. Now, if you want to gain that experience, you have to now go back and review the charts more, spend more time on that sector and check the movement of that sector. Now you get a better understanding. Now you add it to your belt, another sector you're more accustomed to. And that's where I do. I'm not fun of, for some reason, I'm not fun of technology sector, man.
No,
Even
you're
though
good.
it,
It can be a little hectic. So I didn't think you were gonna say that. I honestly was thinking you were gonna say like industrials or something. But then you said healthcare. I was like, damn it. I was like, that's a better one because it's same reason but better sector. Because it's
it
nobody
and
looks at it, but it
yeah,
moves amazingly.
technology for some reason, it's a love-hate relationship. It's like me and SPX. It's a love-hate relationship.
Mm-hmm.
It's very liquid, very volatile.
Very volatile.
Um, any piece of news can, I don't know, do big moves to either direction. Um, so I'm trying to stay, as much I like to trade Tesla or AMD. I'm trying to stay away from tech sector as much as I can. But I love it because it's very liquid. I love the fast movement. Everybody loves the fast movement. But with healthcare, I feel a little bit safer when I trade healthcare. Safer in the sense of it might move slow, it might take its time to get there, but I know when it gets there, I'm gonna get paid. But also, if it doesn't go in my direction, I can always cut it. I have the opportunity to cut it early and lose 20, 30%. Um, Usually my stop loss is it's 50%. This is where I like to keep it. 50% is my stop loss. Uh, But yeah, this is the stuff
So you use
I
50%.
like
That's
to.
your stop loss point. No
Fif-
matter what
Yeah,
play, 50% you're out.
exactly. That's pretty much
Fair enough.
50,
So
50.
you have that in mind then before you're getting into the play. You're like, okay, well, if I'm not really willing to risk $100, then I'm not going to put in more than 200. Blah blah. Just kind of keeping
Yeah,
a presence of mind. Okay, that makes sense.
and also I don't like to. In the past, I used to full port a lot. Now I found that this is not the proper way of trading. I believe the more I always say, I have a saying that I say to especially to the new guys in the group, like the market didn't mature you yet. And there's a reason I'm saying this because the more you start trading, you start realizing, okay, I have to think like I'm a business, right? When you open a business, you don't go all in. You have to have some cushion. And you learn that with experience. The more you start trading, you don't have to full port every day, or especially if you have a small account. Try small. Try use 50% of your account balance. Try use 40%, whatever you can, but do not full port, because now if you lose, what is going to happen? You're going to go back, load it again. You're going to do the same mistake, and it's going to be a repeatable mistake. But if you don't fix this problem in an early stage of your career in trading, it's going to become a problem in the long run. So small details that everybody can adjust can become a better, not just mentally, but better trader as well. Because remember, it's all mental game. It's all psychology game. If the more you put rules to your system, the better you become. Doesn't matter if you have 100 winning trades or 50 loss, whatever. If you have a system in place, I can guarantee you it's going to come a day. It's going to click. It's going to say, okay, now let's take things more serious. And now you do amendments to your system. You changing a few things, and this is how you grow, in my opinion. Yeah, as I said, man, I tried everything. I tried Discord groups that you have to pay. Uh, was the Sam's Discord? It was, I think, 500 per month.
500 a
And I
month.
try, yeah, I tried
The
super
fuck?
cheap ones, and I tried the more complicated ones, and no, it was a mess. When I started looking for a group, because again, I was looking for a group, not just to grab the plays, but also to learn. My biggest focus for me is to learn. I want to learn something that I don't know, or I want to learn something that I need to improve on. Why we're reading books? Why we're watching this YouTube channel right now? Right? The reason we're doing it is because you want to improve yourself in areas you're lagging, and be true to yourselves. Like everybody knows strengths and their weaknesses. Work on your weaknesses. Don't lie to yourself. Then once you unlock that, man, you're gonna be golden. You're gonna be making the dough. Man, I speak like American now. I like it.
Dude, you sound great. You speak better English than I do. How long have you even spoken? Like, how long? Like, has this been a thing you've done for like
um,
half your life, or?
so no, originally I'm from Cyprus. It's a very small island in the Mediterranean Sea, very close to Greece.
Mm-hmm.
So we speak Greek over there. But growing up, we have a choice to learn either French or Greek. So or English.
You're
Sorry.
from Cyprus, man.
No.
Cyprus is like really, really like that. That's been around since like Rome.
Yeah, 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 bro. We're occupied by everyone.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
So that's where I'm from, and I got introduced to stocks growing up with to my father. My father was a banker, and he bought me some treasuries, treasury bills, I believe what they call them here in the United States,
Mm-hmm.
and
Bonds.
this bonds, yeah, bonds. And this is how I got introduced to the stock market. So when I came to the United States, because back home to trade, when I was looking it up, you have to have a significant amount of money in the bank. I think you have to have think 60,000 euros, some crazy amount that no 18-year-old can have that money, except if coming from a well-off family. I didn't have that money, so when I moved to the United States, um, I discover more about the investments and pretty much. So I work with HSBC Bank. At the time, I was not allowed to trade options. I think till today you can allow to trade options, but if you own stocks, you have to declare it with their HR. I own some stocks. I couldn't do much, even with options. I think it's illegal to say, but I mean, I'm quitting. I quit right now. But long story short, I use my wife's social to trade options. I used to trade under her account, and she always warned me if I blew up her account, she's gonna divorce me. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
That's a good reason
But
not to blow
yeah.
the account.
So no, this and I got more exposure to the when I joined the investment banking with HSBC. I got more exposure to big money and how they thinking and stuff like that. And I moved my way up to the corporate, and I quit all that for the stock market because it's for me it's a passion. Stock market it becomes a passion. You like it, and I like it every day because every day it's a new day, and this is how I am. I don't like to have a monotone in my life. I like to have something new going on every day, and stock market gives me that ability. Plus, I don't have to worry the office drama. Plus, I don't have to worry about promotion or bonuses because I can make all that by myself if I have the proper discipline and system. And yeah, I don't recommend everybody quit their jobs right now, but it if you have a solid balance sheet or a cushion in your savings, it's a nice profession. Being a retail trader, and it's fun in my opinion, especially when you have good people like you around, Leland, D-Touch, Rambo. We have good traders in this group, and that they always show support. We talk with each other, we share ideas, and as long as you have that, it's like we're a big family in my opinion.
Oh,
And
definitely. I love it here.
oh yeah, I love it too,
I
man.
know
Like
I
I
know it's like a
feel
family because I won't even participate in some of these calls, and randomly one of you guys will hit me up and be like, yeah man, I was just talking to Daffy. I'm like, damn, you talk to Daffy? And then one day I'll hear like somebody like, oh, I was talking to Don Deere, I was talking to D-Touch, I was talking to Leland. It's like, damn, all right, like everybody's conversating. They're not having to like wait for me to like gatekeep everybody and talking to each other. Like it's kind of nice seeing that everybody is like warm around each other. Everybody's comfortable around each other. It's nice. I fuck with it.
exactly
Because it's kind
because
of hard to
many
build that over time, like because it's something you can only build over time, so it's a lot. But
many
everybody here
groups
should
they
go.
don't have that ability. Actually,
Mm-mm.
the majority of the groups they don't have that ability. They like to the leader. He likes to be the king of the group and pretend he's a shit. Excuse my language, but you are different. You are with us. Yeah, you are you are you. You like to share your thoughts. You like to preach a lot. Man, sometimes, and I'm sorry I'm getting out of the way of our
No, you're good.
conversation, but when you preach at the beginning, when I join you and you start preaching, I don't know, whoever you're talking to, right?
Hmm.
Like, shit, this guy's talking about me. I'm doing something wrong. Even though you're talking to somebody else, but
Oh,
the way
dude,
you,
no, I do that a lot. I do this every day actually. This is a really big thing. It's all human psychology. So like people think like, "Oh, Bueller's in a bad mood today." Like, no, this is me trying to draw things out of you. Like, if I see a majority of my chat lost today, but I thought it was easy, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to get on to everybody. I'm going to say, "Guys, what was the problem? Did you not mark previous day high supply? Did you not mark previous day low? Did you not mark the obvious levels that we're going over?" And some people will take it personal, and in my head, I'm like, good, take it personal because you're the person I'm talking to. I don't have a person in my head that I'm like, oh, I need to roast Daffy on the trade floor. I need to roast Jack. I need to roast Mel, Alexis, Green. No, I'm not ever gonna name anybody by name. I'm just gonna call out the problem, And if the shoe fits, well, then the shoe fits. You need to just pick up on something. You need to review. You need to do something. Anything than what you're doing right then and there. You need to do something different, because I'll never ever bully someone in the chat, but I will always get onto everyone as a whole when I see something needs to be talked about. And so sometimes if you guys feel like, damn, like, is Bueller talking about me? Like, did he see what I was doing? Like, I'm not talking about you, but I'm talking about the people like you. You know, people who might have made that mistake of doing this or that, whatever the mistake may be in whatever example.
And I like that. Honestly, I like, okay, he sees me. He sees me through his YouTube channel. And honestly, I like that, because it made me understand. I'm not the only one out there doing the same mistakes, but also how do we fix this?
100%.
Because it becomes a problem.
Like today. Today,
go ahead.
if I can already kind of pick up on this because I've done it for so long now, but today, if I see a lot of people post losers today, the first thing I'm going to show them is the daily time frame. The very first thing, because that is the most relevant info right now, because we've made moves down, we've made moves back up, and we're in an area of high importance. We're in an area where sellers should be picking up until we see a break of 438.15. But we're not getting that. So what are we getting? Slow, indecisive, but we're getting higher lows. We're getting a grind up through this, so it's kind of hard to read. But what did we get here on the daily? We've got an inside candle. So what should our main levels be focused on? The range of that inside bar. It has nothing to do with what's over here, down here, up here. Just focusing on simple info, like Daffy was saying earlier when he first started talking. He talked about keeping it simple, right? So if I see stuff like that and I don't see someone keeping it simple, I'm going to call it out, because you're making it hard for yourself. You're almost making it impossible for yourself to catch some of these opportunities when you're sitting here like, oh, I need to catch every single high or low. I need to catch every low or high. Yes, I'm glad that you're looking for those. I'm glad you're tracking the trend right. But at the same time, you need to be aware of what's going on, though. What's the game plan? You can't just say, oh, I'm buying every high or low. I'm shorting every low or high. Okay, well, what about if we're against resistance and you're buying a high or low? Okay, well, you're not really buying a great trade then, are you? Vice versa, into support with a lower high. So you need to be very patient. You need to focus on the higher probability trades that you've practiced, that you have personally seen. Oh, wow, this works really well. Let me focus on just taking this. This is high probability. Anytime you step outside of that, it's a mistake. It's a loss. My bad, Daffy.
Oh, no, you good. And you see, these points you're making, key points, I took it in my heart. Like, I took it like personally. I was like, okay, he sees me, probably others doing the same mistake. How do we improve this? And this is how I become better, not just mentally, as a trader as well. I mean, he's throwing good points. Let me focus on this point and take it from there, step by step. No one's gonna become an expert, or, as you say, pro in a day or two. It's gonna take years of practicing.
Years, yeah, 100%.
I'm observing Leland. Like, when I first time when I joined the group, I'm like, shit, how this guy do it, man? And I see he's very patient, right? He waits for the right moment to enter. He has his reasoning, and when I start reading his plays, I'm like, shit, this guy is the king. He knows what he's talking about. How do we get there? And these are the questions I'm asking myself. How do you what do you need to improve? And this is how you become better. But if you're just following blindly, then what did you do? Nothing. You didn't improve yourself. What if I'm gone tomorrow? I mean, you know what I mean? You're not gonna have me, or somebody else is gonna replace me. And this is how you. And I'm trying to learn from the opportunities I have in front of me right now. What opportunities do I have? I have Leland, I have you, I have, Rambo, people who constantly post good reviews, D-Touch, etc. When you have these kind of people, you always have to move forward, accept who you are, and improve and move on. I hope I make sense. Sometimes my English doesn't make any sense.
No, you're good. I understand everything you're putting down.
Okay, good.
I'll let you know when you sound crazy.
Yeah, man. I start crushing Tylenol.
Now, plus,
every
I don't
morning.
like to get in your way, because I feel like a lot of people, like in the beginning, I used to try really hard to like make content that was like that sounded like everyone else's, and it never did good, and it's because it sounded like everyone else's. So then I was like, fuck this, I'm just gonna start being myself. And sometimes my rants, my like me and my natural state are some of the best videos on my channel, or some of the best breakdowns that have helped everyone. You know, so like I don't like to cut you or Leland or anybody off, even if you do feel like you're in a run-on sentence, because we're getting your natural state. Like, we're getting natural Daffy talking about whatever he wants to talk about. So like that's where we're gonna hear the best information, or in those run-on, or the sentences where you think you're not making sense. A lot of the time you are. It's just you're covering so many things at once. You know, it kind of piles together. So that's like, oh wow, and then it kind of has like a click moment. So I don't like
Oh
to
yeah.
interrupt people when they're going on their rant, or whatever they're going on about, because you really do, you get like the meat of what that person is about.
Yeah, man. I just want to say, and to everyone, please do your reviews. Yeah, this is how you become better. Even if you have a losing trade. Yesterday I had a losing trade with, and I posted on the trade floor actually. I was shorting SPY at 235, and I saw a doji candle at resistance. Uh, when I reviewed after, of course, it was more like a lot. It was I bought me two contracts for $10 each, and I was like, if it's gonna play out, it's gonna play out. If not, it is what it is. But reviewing it afterwards, I saw my mistake. I saw, okay, that doji had a low volume. It probably most likely will have continued higher, and this is what did SPY, and it moved higher. And this is the stuff you um, try to avoid. Try to avoid these small mistakes. And I'm kind of I'm I sometimes I do it very often. These small these small areas of not paying attention to, which I should put more time to review. Instead spending 5 seconds, I should have spent extra 5 minutes. And this is how, like, everybody else improves in their career, in the trading career, in my opinion. Like, spend that extra minute, spend that extra second. No, don't rush, don't get greedy. And yeah, man, I mean, nobody's perfect. And I'm trying very hard not to be perfect, because I don't want to be perfect. I want to have my imperfection. Because if you have imperfections, in my opinion, you're more natural. You don't fake. So as we speak right now, remember I mentioned to you about the levels, right? This is a possible game plan for a SPY. I entered 439 call, $9 contract. I'm up 22% right now. Because I saw, uh, I just pretty much traded the plan I mentioned. I want to see a volume breaking the previous day high with a weekly emerging candle. 22%, how much is it? $2. It's not much, but I'm happy. I'm like, shit, I'm winning this. This is the small things that I love this game. I love the stock market. Sometimes it's not about the money, but is the plan that you're allowed to follow. That let yourself, hey, let me follow my plan and see how it's gonna go. So,
Oh my god, triple Qs are flying.
oh, they are. I didn't check
Triple
triple
Q's
Q. I didn't.
carried it this morning. Yeah, I mean, I haven't
Ooh,
updated as much today because we just
wow,
kind of been going on about things. But this earlier, I was saying,
wow.
guys, Q's kind of leading, and they're just still going. So
Let's see.
that's your Apple, that's your Microsoft, your Nvidia. A lot of big weights in that one.
Sometimes I like to look at Bitcoin, and I have a reason behind it. Like, I watched a video of Mark Moss. He was explaining how higher assets move, and etc. So Bitcoin, it's a super high risk asset, right? If Bitcoin started moves, meaning breaking key areas, and you see SPY and Qs lagging, most likely SPY and Qs will follow, because the higher the assets are, the higher risk assets are, and you have they're they're moving, most likely the safe assets would start moving too. And I like I don't have it on my chart every day, but I have key levels that I might be watching on Bitcoin. I just wanna throw it out there. It's a lot, man. It's not easy. It's like I always say this. It's like a puzzle. The more you start putting the pieces together and understanding the game, the better you become.
Yeah, all the challenges and expectations, and could definitely be a pain in the ass as well. Extra noise. It's also I
Hmm.
always so that's why I always tell people like cut out as much noise as you possibly can so you can focus on just your system or whatever your I don't care what system it is, mine, yours, whatever the hell you guys are looking at. Focus on it. Ignore everything else. Stop focusing on other people's opinions. Stop focusing on how fast other people are growing. It's not you versus Mel or you versus Daffy or you versus D-Touch. It's you versus you. It's not. It's not anything else.
Exactly.
It's not even you
Exactly.
versus the market. It's literally just you versus you.
Oh yeah, man. It's a battle that it's a lonely battle, unfortunately. But overall, the market so far it seems kind of bullish.
Oh, very
Just
bullish.
yeah, it broke. I just want to see the touch of 438,
Yeah, same.
438,
I
50.
want to see it touch. Therefore, I can quit saying, guys, we might still have to touch that. We might still have to see a break of that. Blah blah blah. Like, I want to see us go hit it, so I can quit saying it, and then I can just say,
Yeah,
all right, guys, now we're gonna see can they hold it or not. Because this is normal
exactly.
price action. You don't just go into supply with one candle and reject. That doesn't always happen. That's actually very rare. What normally happens is you grind up and you take most of the range, not all of it, most of the range. Now this could be it. This could be right it. 437 could be top of our hit right here, for all we know. And then you start to look for bearish candlesticks or a double top or a lower high in here. That's what you want to look for now until we see 438's break. And if we don't ever see 432.80's flush or 430, better yet, this is most likely going to become bullish consolidation for the future. But we don't know yet. We're just, again, pointing out scenarios so as it pops up, we can understand what's in front of us. We're not here to make anything up. And good
And the
job, by the
other,
way, anybody who took the 15-minute inside bar. My bad, Daffy. There
you're good.
was there was a 15-minute inside bar that I had pointed out this morning. This was the. I'm glad I switched over to this. Daffy, you're actually the reason I did, because every time I'm on the 30, you're like, "Yo, B, what's the 15 say or whatever," and then I'm like, "I'm never on it." You know, it's you or Leland who say it. So I was like, damn it, I'm gonna switch over to the 15 today, and I'm glad I did because an inside bar came up. We had a positive print, another positive print, and we've just gotten continuation. So this kind of adding into the confidence of what we're seeing on the 1 and the 5 minute. So that was nice too.
And also, if you don't know how to discover range, uh, uh, one way I use it is either use bigger time frames, daily, weekly, whatever. But also on the smaller time frames, I like to use the 30-minute and 1 hour. This is how I find it's easy to see a range on SPY. Like for example, right now I switched to my 1 hour just to see what's happening. SPY broke out from that um, small range we have. It kind of looks like inverse head and shoulders, but if you go to the 1 hour, you can see it. And this is also setups I like to trade. I'm looking at the bigger time frames, like the 1 hour, 4 hour, just to get an idea where it might go. And so far, the plan is working well. I mean, I just hope, not hope, but I just want to see 438s, 50s get hit. SPY making new highs. By the way, dollar rejected the pre-market high, 105 sevens. And since then it's on a keep going down.
Oh yeah, a little bit of a reversal and slowdown. It's like they just wanted to hit that
We,
supply. All right, SPY hit 430. I can't speak. SPY hit 437s. Triple Q's maintained past 371.50s, which was that next level. And they're just toting up higher very slowly. Smaller candles being made, which can be looked at as a slowdown soon. You'll always notice that too. Smaller candles approaching support or resistance, lower volume. Then you get your spike. At least it's how it's supposed to look.
And also the majority of the sectors, especially the big ones, are in green. You have XLRE in red, XLI, XLU in red. Those I don't look at those very much, but I just like to have them there just in case. You never know. But energy, man, taking a huge hit, and I like it. I like it because it follows the RRG charts, which is good because I don't so RRG charts are not my holy grail, but I like to take a pick.
By the way, guys, he's talking about RRG charts. I'm gonna pull that up for them so they can see what you're talking about. Right here, sector rotation charts.
Yep, it's very nice to look at just to have an idea. If you're thinking about going long, don't get or short, just to have some protection. Okay, what the sectors are doing, because from my experience, in every sector you have the winner and the loser ticker in that sector. So try to grab the best you can, and that's what I'm doing. Like I'm trying my best to find what is a good fit for me. Meaning, are we a good support or resistance? We can go back to the basics: candlesticks, volume, stuff like that. So the more you learn, the more you become better. I guess I'm just trying to
Over
keep it,
time, a routine thing. Doing it over and over
exactly.
time, forcing good habits. Making
Exactly.
good habits become a norm. You'll always feel yourself making a mistake, but you'll never feel yourself doing the right thing until you've done it enough times. And it's weird how I put that too, because like you make a mistake, it's like, damn, why did I know I made a mistake as I was doing it? It's because that's human nature. You've practiced your system enough, but over time, that's going to be easy to see from the get go. But what's not easy to see is the good things. Oh wow, I did great on that open range breakout. This was my stop. This was my target. I took profits. That was great. You never will leave a winner in your head and then be like, I need to aim for that every time. But as soon as you take a loser, you're like, I'll probably recreate that 50 times before I fix it. So try to reverse that. Try to flip sides on both of those problems, making it to where sticking to good habits is a positive reinforcement for yourself. Over time, finding these good habits and sticking to them. That's the hard part. It's not even about finding them. It's about sticking to them. Anybody can say, I need to be patient. Yeah, that'd probably save a lot of us. But can you do it? That's the hard part. But again, like Daffy just said, creating good habits over time. It's not something you're going to do overnight. You're not going to do this in a week, a month. You might not even see any progression in a year on that front because it, again, takes time. You're not ever going to just randomly pop up and be like, oh, I'm fully confident. I'm about to smack 300% trades all day today. No, you're not, because you haven't practiced it.
Exactly.
Yeah, this thing is...
I say this all the time. Screen time. Screen time is very important. The more you sit on the screen and you review, eventually it's gonna come a point where it's gonna click, man. It's the same thing when you have exam. The more time you spend reading the materials needed for the exam, the most likely you're gonna, ace it. If you spend less time, you're not gonna get the results you're expecting. It's the same thing. I see it as a challenge. Every day is a new challenge, and this is what I love about the stock market. And people don't get it, man. You have to spend that time. You have to understand. Nothing is simple. Like me personally, when I go on vacation, I come back from vacation. I might spend a week just reviewing the what happened to the stock market and adjust myself. I can't just go, oh, we're a monthly level, it's gonna reject, it's gonna go back down, or it's gonna go up. I can't say this without proper reviewing.
Mm-hmm. Because then it
So,
feels dirty.
oh yeah,
It's like, wait, I'm not allowed to cover this. I didn't plan this. I don't get to tell myself I should expect this. I never went over it.
exactly. Let's see here. The spy looking good. Spy looking very good. See,
Yeah.
I'm up 55%, by the way. It's not, again, it's not about the money. I'm up $5. But man, $5, bro. Can go get me a Pete's coffee.
How much did you put up to even do that?
$9.
Yeah,
See,
so
I didn't really, I didn't risk much.
that's
It
wild.
just that's what I love about getting cheap plays, because I follow the plan I was talking to you. I'm like, okay, if I see this, I'm gonna take this, and I took whatever I feel comfortable with, looking at the bigger picture. It's the same, and that's why I love Leland. Like Leland yesterday,
I
thirty
hate that
dollar
guy.
play, 1,000%. I'm like, yeah, you can do that with SPX. With Spy, it's a little bit harder to get the 1,000%, but man, I love that guy because he goes for the cheap contracts with a high return, and pretty much it's the same what I'm doing. Oh, Eric is with me, I guess. I have the heart thing on the monitor. I can't see. But yeah, man, spoon-fed trades, I hate that. I hate it can be toxic.
Yeah, because
Now
then
that's gambling.
it's even worse too. Because I tell people this all the time. Like, if you take trades and like you follow like a signal service, because like we share trades here too, but it's more along the lines of like I'm following my system. If you want to review it with me, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to. You know, we're not really a signal based community. We really are a trading community. Everyone actually trades and works together here. But in a lot of other places, you know, you'll have a signal based place, and yeah, it can be bad because one, there's like three paths that you'll find. One, you just kind of sit there, you try to learn, you don't learn anything because there's not much to learn from. They're just calling out plays, so it's really hard for you to track, but you don't take anything, right? Second path, you end up taking these trades and you see success. This is probably the worst path because you see success short term and you're like, wow, this is easy. And now you've completely obliterated any potential expectation that should be set in front of you based on how difficult the stock market can be. Again, it's not an easy thing. I hate when people say, "Oh, this is so easy." No, it's easy because you have a system. But imagine someone who doesn't have a system. Someone who doesn't have a system is just going to be thinking, "Oh, wow, this is how money's printed." Bet. That's it. That's all I got to do. I just got to follow this guy for the next couple of years and I'll be rich. And then guess what? Time goes on, that person isn't even that much of a real trader. You end up blowing a lot of your account, or worse, you end up getting into just this heated aggression of losing your money and you're mad at everyone else who's a part of that server. So it kind of ruins the experience for you just in general, you know, trading. And then there's the third path. You join, you have that signal based server, and then you follow them and you just lose straight up. You don't even get any short term success. You just straight up lose. Now you have the opposite effect of that second scenario. You went from, oh wow, this is amazing, and there were no expectations, to, oh shit, there's expectations. And then in the third scenario, you're like, okay, wow, the market's impossible. This is hard. I don't need to follow this guy. And then it almost leads into this like attachment issue where you're like going to like 50 other servers to see if it's different there. You know, maybe it was just that first guy. And then next thing you know, you're out thousands of dollars. You haven't learned a thing, and you're in a worse spot. And probably even worse because you have no motivation. You've now burned up every bit of motivation you probably had up until that point.
Right. And this is where you lose confidence.
A
You lose
hundred
confidence
percent.
to yourself. This is what happened to me, honestly.
I
Like
only know
before I
this
found out,
because so many people in our chat are from other servers. They join here and they're like, "Wow, this place is nice. Like, it's a lot cheaper here." It's like, yeah, no shit, because I'm not sitting here telling you I'm gonna make you rich. So I'm also not gonna charge you $500 a month. That's just insanity. And then two, signals. What do you get out of if I say, "All right, guys, buy here, sell here"? Yeah, you get a little bit of change in your pocket, but What are you going to remember me by? The guy who could make you money or the guy who taught you how to fish? I'd rather it be the latter. I'd rather be remembered as the guy who taught you how to fish. I'm not. I just don't see the point in any of that. You're not getting anything out of it. You're not learning anything. If I was to die the next day, you'd be fucked because I'd be dead and you wouldn't have any signals coming out the next day. But if I die the next day, at least I can know in my brain, oh wow, my community's fine without me because they can do anything without me. I taught them the system. I taught them how to do it themselves. They can teach each other at this point, which is what we've already been seeing. You have members in our server teaching other members in our server because that's the capability of the system, the routine, everything together. And it's amazing. So that's why you should definitely... And that's why like I have to like always give that distinct difference between like when I say, guys, did you catch that call out? Because we're not like other people. When I'm saying it, I just want to see who witnessed it, who experienced it, who understood what was going on. I don't give a rat's ass if you caught the games with us or not. What I want to know is, did you understand what just happened? And the same goes for any time a Daffy plays posted, D-Touch, Leland, anybody in chat, Noxta, Jacko, anybody. It's focusing on the reasoning. Why do they like it? Why do they not like it? Okay, what can I take away from this?
Exactly. No, good points. And as I said yesterday, if anybody have any questions for my play or anything, let's talk about it. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not always right, but let's talk about it. Maybe I will learn something from you, and that's why I encourage anyone. Hey, talk. Don't be just the observer who's going to complain at the end. Let's as one of the Greek philosophers used to say, Socrates, when Alexander the Great visited him to take his opinion about a war, to make a war with Persia, nowadays Iran, he's like, he gave him this advice, like, try to solve it with conversation, have a dialogue, versus with swords. I hope I translated it.
And then he brought peace to the one part of the world that had never seen peace and ever, including today. Like there's still not peace there amongst the bigger groups there, you know.
Just try to have a conversation. Let's have a let's talk about this. It's a play or it's a problem, whatever it is. The more you talk about it, the more you will find a solution through the communication. Applies to anything in life, by the way, guys. This is...
Alright, guys. Spy is slowly hitting that next level and slowing down. We have a little bit of an indecisive candle on the 1 and 5 minute. Really nothing popping up on our 15. We do have smaller candles, though, as we approach that next level. So, kind of adding into my point, you might be getting a slowdown here until we see a pop over 438s. But, guys, we got very, very close. We got under $1 away from the top of supply on the daily. So, that's a very, very good sign by bulls. And now they can finally get a little bit of settling. Maybe we get some consolidation. See if this Friday supply holds as support. Remember, guys, if you go from your Friday supply, now that we finally have a slowdown, you can go from the top of that to our first slowdown finally. And if we can get a hold, and I know it looks a little messy because I haven't zoomed in yet, you can get a hold of this range, we have a midterm retest. If we get a hold of this range, we have a full-term retest. So these are the two types of retests we are looking at right now for bulls. If both are broken under, it invalidates both of those, and bears can bring us back into the middle or even to the bottom of the range from the Friday supply and Friday demand. But that's the breakdown for what is next. My bad, Daffy, you can continue. I just had to give them that update so everybody's up to date.
No, brother, no, you're fine. Good update. Good updates. So when I talk too much, my voice dry.
No, yeah, same. I almost lost my voice last week.
I don't know how you do it, man. Honestly, I don't know.
It's because of the chat. Honestly, like, I think before I would be so tired being here so long because like it just wasn't energetic in here. It was literally just me. Like if I didn't provide the energy, it wasn't there, you know. But now there's all these people who've been here long enough. Like anybody could come in here and drop. Like right there, Chris just said meta slowing down. People said, oh never mind, hold up. Mel said took small puts. Just everybody coming out with just good updates, you know, something to kind of keep me engaged with my own chat. And so I know that they're paying attention, and also just everybody's having a little bit more fun, I think, because everyone's getting the system down more. So it helps me honestly when everybody else is energetic and is kind of in tune with what we're all looking at and just kind of just calling out or just having good fun conversation. It definitely helps me out a lot because I don't have the energy to be here all day. I don't know how other. I only know of one other streamer who does this every single day, every single week, and I don't know how he does it. But it's again because of his chat. He told me himself it's all positive remarks. Like people who are in there are there to keep him going. Like it's because they know that he's going to give them good updates. Everyone's having good fun. Like it's nice. It's just a really nice just vibe to have with everybody. But that's why I can stay on here so long. It has nothing to do with my own stamina. I am a weak
Yeah, I don't
link,
know.
but when it comes to being here, it's nice because everybody's kicking ass. Honestly, it's just nice to see everybody. I love seeing everybody in the streams now. It used
Yeah.
to be kind of hard in
No,
the beginning.
you know, it, something I like to do on the Discord. I go to the results and review, um, and I review everyone's trades. I'm like, damn it, man, these guys are good. You know what I mean? And even if you post a losing trade, it's a lesson. Take that as an opportunity. It's a lesson to review from somebody else who did a mistake. And it's probably one of my favorite channels, the result and review, because we just don't post games. We post the reasoning behind it. You post the reasoning behind your loss, and you learn from it. You can learn so much from that channel, and you see how other members using the fibs or whatever, um, candlestick patterns, volume. You learn so much from that channel.
It's a lot.
Oh yeah, it's a lot, man.
Because the
It's not
some of
easy.
it's like the infrastructure of what to look for and what to look around, like getting the levels, getting the supply and demand, and then it's like a deeper dive. It's like, all right, now what am I actually looking for? Candlesticks, this, that, buying pressure, selling pressure, things to push you into the trade. And then it's like another dive in from that. It's like, all right, where do I need to have stop? Where's my target? Where's this? Where's that? Like, so it's like
Oh yeah.
different surfaces and different levels of information too. Like some stuff's just to set stuff up. Some stuff is to actually get into things. Some stuff is just to show you, all right, what's bullish, what's bearish, what can get me in, what can keep me out.
Oh yeah, man.
Damn, it's been nice having you in here, Daffy.
Thank you, brother. It's a pleasure talking to you. Honestly, it's I never had a chance, I believe, to talk to you. Maybe once while I was driving,
Yeah, we've had a few
and
conversations, but it's always you've always been on the go, or I was on the go.
I'm always on the because my family, my father lives in like an hour away from me,
Hmm.
so we try every Friday or during the week where I have a day off from my current job, just to go there so they can see the kids and stuff like that. So I'm I'm when I'm on the car, like everybody's on. My wife will be probably on her phone, listening, talking to her family, whatever. In Egypt, my wife is Egyptian. My kids will be either sleeping or playing on their tablets. So I'm just listening to you. But I want to talk sometimes, but it's hard because I don't know what the kids might do next. The kids are like the stock market. You don't know the next move. Either they're gonna scream, they're gonna break things, and it's hard to do it when I'm driving. But today, I think it's a good day to be on the stream.
Oh, I'm glad to have you in here, man. Any other future times you have of the day or whatever time to yourself, just hit me up. I'll be glad to have you in here.
All right, I will. By the way, yesterday I mentioned an ER play on CTRA. I know I put 27 put, and I've been monitoring for the last 30 minutes. It's been flushing down. I was minus 90%. Now I'm minus 55% in case anybody took that ear play.
Oh, that was the earnings gamble. I was like, what are you talking about? I just realized.
Yeah.
I just realized.
Well, it's like it's a
Which I
gamble
think
with reasoning.
I think a lot of us, like including me, probably didn't even see you post this, or even like I saw it, but it didn't like hit me in the head because I was still like, oh, he's in John Deere, he's in this, he's in that. Like I was just focused on your other posts. I forgot about this, but yeah, no, that's crazy how
It,
that had you at 90 down 90, and this is already bringing you back into half down.
yeah,
If it breaks that previous
it's a
day low,
$40 play.
I want to know what
It
that
just
goes.
I would share with you right now in the chat what I was looking initially and why I took this play. I mean, it's kind of stupid, but also it is on.
I mean, you said up
I
front it
hope.
was an earnings lotto, so I mean, you can't really say it's stupid. It's relatively, it's it's a gamble anyway. So, but it's
Right.
always nice to still have reasons, even on those random gambles too.
So you would see, I put in the trading floor the chart I was looking at. Um, Again, support resistances, nothing special. I was like, okay, we have a huge candle, red candle with volume on rejected the resistance. So I'm like, okay, ER might bring it down, and that's what I took the cheap ER play. Like we had like a shooting star and then a red candle after it, validating the bears are there. And now it's flushing down again. I mean, let's see if it's gonna pay out, man.
I hope it does. I hope it flushes that previous day close and load like nothing.
Yeah, let's see.
Just for you, I hope that.
Oh man. Again, it's $40 play. I'm not trying to be a millionaire
Oh,
with
there's
40.
Tesla. There's Tesla. Did anybody take Tesla calls? Anybody in
Oh,
those
Tesla.
Tesla calls?
Ooh, breaking. Um, there we go. Wow, Tesla.
Thank you,
Tesla,
dude.
man,
I've
is
been
one of
waiting on
the
this for like 45 minutes plus, dude. I've been posting Tesla in the trade
wow.
floor all morning just because I like that it hit this, made this hold right here, and then from there it just was really awkward, but it was still bullish that whole time. And now we're finally getting that push. And they finally hit near the top of where I was looking. I'd like a push to 219, but I'll take 218.60 any day.
And I'm gonna go back to the cheaply contracts. What day do you think I like trading the expensive tickers?
If you're
Probably
trading
you
same
see it.
days or same. Oh wait, are you entering somebody?
Yeah. No. I'm saying I'm asking you like, what do you think? Since I like cheap contracts, what
Mm-hmm.
day do you think I like trading the expensive stocks like Nvidia, Tesla,
I
I don't
would
know,
I would assume Fridays.
UNH, Friday, exactly. Right. Fridays are my days where I'm gonna be looking at Nvidia, Tesla. You see, it's the system or my approach towards
No, I
certain
like it.
stocks.
It's your edge, and you're making it your edge. It's
Eh,
something that you're doing, and you're focusing on doing. You're not stepping out of doing it this week and then not doing it next. You're doing it every single week. It's a consistent part of your routine. No, I like that. It's like another edge to you.
Exactly. So everybody has to find their own way, I guess, or doing things. And it's gonna come up. It's gonna come up with practice. Oh my God! The by the way, the dollar is it's flushing down. I'm gonna share a chart.
That's really good for SPY bulls then, for equity bulls. When
Exactly.
I say equity bulls, everybody, I mean everything on my screen right now.
I have my son next to me in case you guys hear any weird noises.
You're good. I actually did hear
Okay.
him finally, but it's seriously not
Okay.
even loud at all, bro. You're good. I'll let you know.
All right. All
Sounds
right.
great, man. I've had Jack in here. You're great. Actually, I was gonna say I've had Jack in here before. Jack literally works in a like an auto mechanic shop. It's loud as hell in there. But I always let him keep his mic on because it's like, who cares about the noise? Like, we know where you're at. We
Oh
know
yeah,
what you're doing. Like, we're just glad to hear you and glad to have you.
Jack, you hear what they call them, the hammer. He has what's that machine that unlocks the wheel from the car? I forgot the name. Like driving
Oh,
hammers,
you're
whatever
talking
they
about
call
like the. Yeah, Jack, go ahead and type. I can't remember the name either.
it. Yeah,
I'm over here
I
like, oh, the
probably.
NASCAR guy stuff.
Yeah,
Chris,
that
you
is great.
smartass. He said, I love this lo-fi playlist. I've had the music paused the whole time. I'm actually gonna turn it back on now that we're not talking as much, but we still
Yeah.
are going over a bunch of things. But I will turn it back on because yeah, it has been a
How
little
about the
quiet.
I'm gonna go.
Oh, you
I'm
gotta
gonna be
go?
around. I'm gonna go just you know the wife is giving me the look. I have to say that quiet.
Okay. I got you. I got you.
So
All right,
I will
we love you, man. We
but I will
love
be on
you.
the trade floor.
Thank you for everything you did today. Seriously, none of it
No man.
is going over our heads. Thank you so much, and I'm gonna actually cut all that out, so we'll have a video for you.
Okay, man. Thank you, brother.
Appreciate you.
And I love you guys.
Love you too. He said, the wife's giving me the look, but I can't say it that loud. God, I love Daffy. I'm not gonna lie, I never plan my speakers to be in here. Well, I plan Devin's when he's here on like Fridays, here and there, or like if I bring Jay or Jack in here, like, oh, that's planned. But a lot of the other times though, like other speakers in here aren't planned. Like Daffy today, like just randomly hit me up saying, hey, I got time. Like, all right, bet, man, let's get you in stream. It's just nice that we have so many different people from chat that I could just randomly bring in here, and then not just them drop knowledge bombs or anything, but just good to have people in here. Nice. A lot of the people from our chat are pretty cool. But yeah, definitely awesome. Thank you, Daffy. I appreciated that. Why aren't you cool like Daffy, Josh? I don't know, man. He speaks English better than me, too. And it's not even his first language. Jay, you want to come in tomorrow? Bet. Yeah, my bad, Leland. I got you, dog. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, I mean, imagine if I posted that weekly watch list and I was like, guys, just buy it at demand and sell it at supply. I mean, it had earnings, so I would never have said that, but that's just crazy how it perfectly is pushed. I mean, it's nothing but green candles since they touched here once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days in a row green. We have not seen that in a long time. But what's up, Leland? Sorry. Or you just want me to look at it. Let's go to a solo chart. Give Leland the respect he deserves. Kind of looks like the other time. Like, look, 1, then blank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd also like to add, not only are they in overhead supply from a long time ago, they're in supply from short term too. But they still have a little bit of room that they could possibly utilize between, of course, here and then here. Leland said, I just thought it was interesting how earnings day was almost like a reset candle before what's pretty much been a 3 white soldier. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like a push, then alright, slow down, and then here's your beginning of your first white soldier, which... It's like a pierce... That's such a weird look. Doesn't that look like a piercing line? Because it started lower and then finished inside of the previous candle. But it's a green candle. Just to fill that gap, like you said, a reset, and then new high, new high. And yeah, I definitely thank the triple Qs today, like Green Candlestick just said. He said, thank you, triple Qs. The triple Qs are the main reason that we rallied so hard. So who can point out to me? Let's go over some stuff. Who's all here with me? Throw a show of hands or say hi or say something. But who wants to do some homework together now? Let's do some reviews. Let me know who's all here so we can go over some stuff. Review for you on my day off. Is today your day off, Adam, for real? Are you finally done, did you finish moving, I'm assuming? I'm kind of lost on the Adam timeline right now. Sinful said, I'm here in spirit. Damn, so you and Adam have the day off today at the same time. That's cool. Adam, where am I looking? Oh, never mind. I'm blind. I was staring at your name. I'm looking for Adam, not green candlestick. Oh, okay. Well, I can't go over your trade review because it would kind of topple what I'm about to go over. You literally did what I'm about to go over. Okay, well, just know this, Adam. You're a badass. Okay, so everybody's here. We're good to go. Let's get started. So, let's start off with prep, right? Prep. So what did we talk about beforehand? I don't want to do Captain Hindsight shit. Let's go over some beforehand information. So here's what we went over. So here's, of course, stuff for SPY. Well, I'm going to go over triple Qs first, though. So we talked about bulls over 370s, bears under 366 90s. So let's go to that chart real quick. And we're saying that because we see 370s right here. Is the Friday, or sorry, the previous day high supply. This one wasn't the Friday supply, whereas SPY was the Friday supply, but this one was previous day high supply, so that's what we focused on. And then previous day low, that's all I left. And then Friday demand, we just kept it there. I didn't see a point in changing anything. And then I guess you could have highlighted a zone here if you wanted to. I just left it. But that was the plan. And then, of course, if you want to see the other ones, you can as well. But I post these beforehand, and then I'm going to also be starting to post plans like Tesla and Meta a lot more. So you guys should get more game plans here, not just in premium, but I'll also be posting them in the basic part of chat. A lot of you guys have been enjoying that. But the plan was over 370s, under 366 90s. That's it. We're looking for higher lows or lower highs if the range ends up holding. So if they end up staying under this and above this, we're looking for lower highs. We're looking for higher lows. That's it. Because, again, you don't want to get caught in a range trade. So let's go over that. So what happened? This was the game plan, right? We're looking over this. But what happened today? They started over, right? They came back down. They closed. All right, well, we're probably short-term bearish on this until proven otherwise, right? Everybody agree with me? Then we get a little bit of an indecisive candle. They fill the overnight gap, which really isn't that much of an overnight gap, but that is what they did, and they held previous day close, right? We can see that. That's the previous day close. It's the last candle of the previous day. Let me remove that oval. So, yes, they're bearish because they broke back under previous day high supply, but you can see there's a very close level they need to break next, right? So they need to crack under that to truly get them back in. And what did we say about trading in this range? You want to look for lower highs. So you shouldn't be taking this trade, but you should be in the mindset of like, all right, this is bearish until we see a break under this or we see a pop back over previous day highs, right? We get the break, we get the doji, indecisive candle, small body, long wicks. And then the next candle, 15 minutes into the open, they take it back again. So you went from being bearish to indecisive, looking for a lower high / retest, into, okay, crap, bulls are here again. Then you get a little bit of a 3-bar play. How do we know it's a 3-bar play? Because they have the same high. And if I go from this candle's open to close, and this candle's holding above the previous candle's halfway point, that is a potential 3-bar play. So it's just a good reset candle. If you guys have ever watched my swing trading playlist, you know exactly what I'm going over. And then we get what? Bullish confirmation. Bulls have now retaken open. Bulls have held everything back here. They retook. They had a 3-bar play. They even reset and gave us a single candle retest, right? So we're bullish. We like this. This is great. This is great for us. Get a continuation. They almost hit the first target. Great. So 40% entries already could be taking profits and looking for a better trade. So what can we do now? We can go from the level in which we broke out to the point of where we finally went up and slowed down at to see, do we end up getting one? We already got a single candle retest. Do we get a full retest or a midterm retest? What did we end up getting? A midterm retest. Awesome. So the 40% entry worked, almost at the target, came back down. They held today's open and the continuation move. So they held a good midterm retest. Great. Awesome. This is looking great. They should go retest this high at least. If we see a close over 371.46, there's a really good chance we see a continuation. Let's see what happens. We end up getting a push into that high. Awesome. So people who were in the 40% and the 80% could have taken profits right at that recent high or around 371.46. Really good initial take profit spot for those intraday traders. What do we get next? Price closes over. Awesome. They move back towards this. But guys, we all know damn well not every day is as clean as this, right? But this is what you should be aiming for. The other day we went over one, it wasn't as clean. This one I'm going over, it's almost like everything worked perfectly, right? Let's go to SPY. The SPY wasn't perfect yet. But let's go to SPY. So what was the game plan on that one? All right, well, levels stay the same because we didn't leave the range or budge out of the levels range from the other day, the Friday's range. So same game plan, looking for a push over 436.30s and 437.10 for a push higher or a breakdown under 433s. Because, again, 433 to 436.30 is our range from Friday. Right here, right? We see that, the beforehand. Move back over to the chart. So what do we end up getting? Where's open at? Here it is. So they open, they push higher. So kind of the opposite of triple Q. Or I'm sorry, the same exact. I'm looking at the wrong candle. They open, they're higher. They push lower. So they broke previous day close. They couldn't hold 435.50. They couldn't hold anything. But what did they go down towards to? The next level below, 434.46. And we didn't quite get to 433. Remember, we have our 5 days range here. They made a higher low, built up. Here coming on to Monday, and today they made another higher low, pop back up. So they're still holding above it. They have 2 higher lows that they're holding above. You should be short-term bullish until we see a break of 433, because that needs to break to say, hey, bears are present. So a little bit different look than triple Qs. A little bit different look, but the candles ended up working about the same. What happens a little bit later? Let's go to this candle. What time is this? 9 o'clock. So it took 30 minutes for them to pull back, hold a support, build a 3-bar play, get back up, and show, hey, bulls are here. But at this point in time, you're probably not as bullish because now you're right up against that Friday supply, right? And that makes sense to me. Why would you want to be bullish after the move's already happened? So you need to wait a little bit. What ends up happening? Well, we don't really have an open range breakout, so we can't really grab this to this and say, well, it's still holding a good fib. We could buy an 80% entry here. No, we need to see a continued hold over today's open if you are wanting to take this through this previous day high supply, right? So let's see what happened there. Let's mark it. Today's open. Well, they pulled back. They pulled back, tried to hold 435.50s. We end up getting a good hold over the next 15 minutes, and you get a positive print over this high while holding today's open. So now you have good confirmations with a higher low to say, all right, we have a chance of testing previous day high supply. They don't just test it, they break through it. They built up all the way through to the next level, so they end up making it to that next target. So we have one 40% entry and an inside of the range 40% entry. What did we see on triple Qs? An 80% entry, an 80% entry. That's it. Oh, and then I guess you could say this was a slightly better 40%. So we've seen 2 decent types of entry on the SPY chart for intraday trading, but very risky on this one. This one, not so much. So probably just one good opportunity. And then what do we see here on triple Qs? We see 3 good opportunities. I see 3 great opportunities that have amazing reasoning, breaking other levels, holding other levels, making sense from what it did from beforehand. But this right here, this is what you need to do on your own every single day. You need to be able to point out, all right, that was a good 80%. That was a good 40%. That was a good retest. That was a good midterm retest. You need to be able to point this stuff out to yourself afterwards and during, because next time when you're wanting to do this and catch a trade, you're going to need to catch it live. So it's good to see these things without, things moving and seeing the after effect. Then in the future, you can catch future opportunity because you've practiced this. You've reviewed it. You've gone over it a ton. But that is the SPY and triple Q review of the day so far. And guys, if you're a member of the channel, what I'm referring to right now, if you have no idea what I'm saying, what's going on? Go to YouTube, go to membership. This video right here, how to review and spot the best trades of the day. This right here is daily homework. This is for anybody who's a member of my channel on YouTube or a member of the Discord. You all have this. So be sure to check that out, but that is what we just kind of went over. So to give you some context, so if you want to review that, be my guest. You'll get a good kind of review of what we're going for here. But basically what you're doing is reviewing the plan that we talked about beforehand, reviewing it afterwards, and then trying to point out, all right, where were the entry points that would have worked and that made sense? You don't ever want to be Captain Hindsight to yourself. You're, again, just pointing out what happened. We're not here to talk about what we would have done or what we wouldn't have done. We're here to talk about what happened. But thank you guys for listening in on that. Hopefully that review wasn't too boring, and hopefully I didn't go too quick or it wasn't too much of a run-on. But hopefully that gives you guys a decent breakdown on what to look for. It's really just nice to kind of tell the story of the chart to yourself, and then over time, hopefully it kind of clicks more. Reviewing it, practicing it, memorizing it more, going through the methods, going through the, and then when you finally have, the confidence of having your live account or just taking mental trades. Let's not even talk about the live account, a mental trade. Catching mental trades is a great thing because it's really good practice. You can take so many trades a day without blowing any amount of money. and it's really good practice. Now, I know you don't have the emotional connection to the chart. You won't have the emotional connection, but that's okay. Right now, you need to be focused on seeing the reasoning behind everything. So when you do get into that live account, you can be a cold computer, not a warm human with a bunch of emotions throwing you around. You want to be a cold computer. Microsoft new high of day. Great call up by Hidden Land. How are you doing today, Jay? Apple as well. Good call out by Green Candlestick. Pretty good, brother. Up 150% on Microsoft. Okay, so you are doing pretty good in every way, shape, and form. Good job. Yo, good job, Sinful. Sinful said, if you're not off on election day, you work for a communist organization that's suppressing your vote or whatever I thought you typed Georgia. He said George Washington's, or whatever George Washington said. Yes, George Washington was very adamant about that. I was like, Georgia Washington. Learned about that in school. And yeah, guys, definitely do not forget to drop a like on the stream. We had a bunch of really big breakdowns this morning. We didn't really do... I mean, I still did some updates, but a lot of really big talks, breakdowns, rants. So definitely drop a like on the stream. Today's stream was super special, having Daffy in here for a really good long time. It wasn't just like 10, 20 minutes. He was in here a very good amount of time. Sinful said, is school. Nice, bro. Good English. But thank you guys. Seriously, we could not be doing these streams without you guys. It helps out the channel a ton. Glad to have a warm community to where we could just bring anybody in here and anybody could break down anything. You know, it's nice. And it won't be a full day stream tomorrow, but I will bring Peoples in here for a little bit so you guys can catch some of his updates. I always like hearing him. I always like putting him on the spot in the spotlight, because I feel like a lot of the time when I put people like up to a task, like they like try their best not to like fail me. So hopefully bringing Peoples in here will make him trade really insane tomorrow. Suddenly, I'm busy tomorrow. But yeah, we'll bring him in for a little bit. Thursday, I don't have anybody planned. If anybody wants to jump in on Thursday, they can. But for the first hour or so, I probably will just focus on updates, since this time we did do a bunch of talking. Whoops. I have so much catching up to do. There's so many posts in chat. All right, everybody's updated. I'm good. All right, how's everyone doing in the stream? Thank you guys for getting me over 50 likes on today's live stream. That does mean a lot to me. Thank you guys a lot. Shout out to our today's sponsors. Just kidding, we don't have any. Yo, what if we were sponsored by CBOE Options? What if that was a thing? Which that would never happen. I would never succumb to that. But imagine. Mike, who would be a good sponsor for the streams? Honestly, if I could get like Financial Juice or Briefing.com or Savvy Trader, I would take any of those as a actual sponsor of the channel because I actually use those sites. That would be pretty cool. It wouldn't even be about money or anything. It'd just be cool to be sponsored by them. If you don't chew Big Red, then sponsored by Red Bull, make it happen. Oh, y'all would die if I got that. That'd be hilarious. Get your sponsor on Get That Bread. I got you, BL. Email them. They'll ignore it, honestly. They don't listen to people like us. We're not famous enough. If Leland could get us sponsored by Red Bull, that'd be pretty cool. Trader of the Month brought to you by Red Bull. And then it's just like some huge like cinematic goes across the stream. No, that would be cool. That would be very cool. Sugar-free white monster? Energy drink money is real. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, dude, think about when we were all younger back. I mean, Adam, you're older than me, but, like, back in the day, like, everybody drank Monster, Red Bull still, Rockstar, all that stuff, and they're still doing it. So, yeah, energy drinks are making a killing. They're getting that generational wealth by now. Win Trader of the Month, get a free case of Red Bull would be sick. No, that would be really cool. Sugar-free white monster in my hand at this exact moment. Leland, do you even drink Red Bull anymore? Or are you're back on that? Celsius is the new hype? I actually have heard of that. Oh, there's Sinful. He's drinking a half pot from Fortnite. Cracking a Starburst C4 right now. What a legend. Daily again. How's everyone doing in the stream? We popped high of day for a quick second after the midterm retest. By the way, who all remembers why we drew this? Does anybody understand? I really hope some of you guys are taking notes away from this, because this is probably the most crucial thing you can learn. Midterm retest are some of the most overlooked trades in the world, and it blows my mind, because they're some of the easiest things to see. It, again, just takes time. That red die 40 just hits Diffy. Don't like Celsius, but the ladies do. I'm partial to yellow number 5. What are y'all saying in here, I swear? I go quiet for 5 minutes and it goes just another direction. Didn't they find like meth in Celsius or something? Goated flavors for sure. Daffy says, I like Fahrenheit. That's funny. right, well, they are pulling back. The midterm retest got one good new high of day. They've already pulled it back to that midterm retest, bringing pressure to most likely go down and test the full term retest, this lower grayed out area, if this area doesn't hold, of course. Which you can see on the 5-minute held short term, popped a new high, but possible double top here. So we'll see if they end up cracking and breaking structure. This would be your first break of structure today if they could crack under this top highlighted area. He said you're turning American by the second. What is it, KM? What is KM and M? What is CM? What does all this mean? Yep, got that Poots and Runner 40%. Good stuff, Mel. I don't know how I knew, but I knew you were a part of these larger red candles somehow. Mel, you're about to have some amazing days pop up for you. There's going to be some blood days over the next couple weeks. So be patient. Keep catching those moves that you and me were talking about. But I think you're about to eat the next couple weeks, so just give yourself a little bit. Don't go crazy, though. Give yourself a little bit, but next couple weeks, we're going to have some very bloody days, so I can't wait for you to take advantage. Because knowing you, Mel, you'll probably destroy the chart, so I can't wait to see how well you do. How are you, by the way, Mel? Let's kill some time. How are you doing today? How's the family? How's Son of Mel? I haven't heard from Son of Mel in a while. Hope he's doing all right. How is Daughter of Mel? 2 to 3 contracts. That one was 2 con. I am good. Good to hear, Mel. Okay, I'm here. I'm here. Sometimes I just have to like walk away for a few minutes, stretch the legs, get a water. Where did you go, Josh? What are you doing? I just set out some steaks because my brother is here today, so I'm set out some steaks to cook later. But yeah, I got some potatoes too. Inside bar Microsoft 5 minutes off 360 150s retest. Oh, Microsoft. Why did I think triple Q when you said 361? Like $10 above that. Dang. Where's all my levels on this chart? I guess it's just spaced out. Let's do this so I can see what the hell I'm looking at. Okay, I am on the right chart. I just didn't draw my zones today. Lazy Bueller. They didn't really do anything though. If you were to have drawn them the way I draw them, this is what you would have ended up with. Previous day close, previous day high supply, previous day low demand is about here. So a little awkward of a chart, so probably I would have just done this. Include the bigger time frame level and today's open and previous day open and previous day low. That was just to see, alright, do bulls still hold it? These can be awkward for some people who are new. Potatoes in any form are greater than... Yeah, no, legit. I love potatoes too. I'm pretty weird though. I think y'all would be weirded out that the fact I could eat a baked potato without like any kind of anything on it. I could just straight up eat the baked potato. Maybe not the skin, but like everything else. But I do love toppings though. I'm from Texas. I love to have a filled baked potato. You can get like bacon in there and butter and salt and oh, some chives. No sour cream though. I'm not really big into sour cream. He said I would go long on Apple if it breaks 183s. Dude, British make by far the best baked potatoes. I actually have heard there's some pretty fire potatoes in England. I've heard it from my friend Jake. I've heard it from Jason. Actually, dude, think about that. All the British people I know start with a J. Jack, Jason. Wait. Jason, Jack, Jake. Yeah, sorry. I couldn't remember their names because they're all J's. All British males confirmed start with the letter J. Luther's used to hit for the baked potato. He then said, sour cream is a requirement. He said British and the best don't belong in the same sentence. Oh my god. McAllister's? Yeah, that's what I have actually. America. Possibly getting a breakdown on SPY 5 minute. I'm going to go back over to the multiple time frame chart. I forgot what I was even going to say. 15 minute also slowing down. Remember what we talked about, if they crack this top highlighted area, there's a good chance they want to retest the lower gray area. I keep updating the Discord. I don't know why. Everybody seems to be fine without it. Wait, what? Oh, he meant sub to the channel, like join the membership thing. I was like, he's not sub to the channel. Me and Adam about to throw hands. And Adam, you don't have to get the membership. If you type in trade flow, I read everything. I have eyes and ears everywhere. So that's why I don't pressure members of the Discord to get the membership. Like, if they want to get it, they can. I post the videos for them too. Every video will go to lifetime and premium, but the last 2 videos I put for everybody. Try to take care of my people. I'm also never increasing pricing of anything. Like, I've kept my prices where they are for years. If anything, I've lowered them, I think, actually. The course, the lifetime, everything, because it just like kind of pissed me off how many servers exist that cost so much, and at the same time it's like, why would someone need to take someone's arm and leg to run a service if they're trading? Like, you could join my chat and it's cheaper than Netflix. Actually, no, it's in line with Netflix now, I guess. Damn, Netflix got expensive now, huh? I'm still gonna pay it though, and they know it. One of Leland's dogs, man, I swear to God. Leland, which dog is this? I always forget the names of them all because you have like 30 of them. This is the dog I live through. I live vicariously through this dog. Bella, that's right, Bella. Bella. That's easy to remember, actually. One of my nieces' name is Bella. Yeah, I live through Bella. Bella honestly protects you from everything, and you just don't even know it, man. Every time I see that dog, I'm like, man, that's my dog, dude. If I ever met you, Leland, I don't even know if I'd acknowledge your other dogs. I would just go straight to that one and be like, hey, what's up? You know what would be nice in London? A 10-lane highway, a Costco, a nice new Ford and GM car dealership. Oh. That's enough out of you, Lee of the land. 79% runner out. Good job, Mel. Mel, did you take profit into this highlighted area, I'm assuming, as I got close to this? Because it's an area where buyers can show up. Leland said, you have given so much for free, it's not even funny. The spinning wheel giveaways, lifetime giveaways, YouTube membership gifts, etc. Yeah, no, I've probably lost money in giving things away, but it's all good. I love my people. Sometimes we call her Gilbert when she does stuff like that in the pic. She is Gilbert. Gilbert's roaming the walls, man. Good job, Mel. Mel sold into an area where buyers are most likely present. Good job, Mel. Selling into momentum, not out of it. Catching the full extrinsic gains. Good job, bro. Patience, too, Mel. You probably just took a couple small trades before that one, huh? And that was like your bigger one, probably. Good job, Mel. Hey, Daffy's still here to congratulate you, too. Mel is a very rare guy. Yeah, 100%. I'm not joking. Like, I'm going to be honest with everybody here. I've had thousands of traders come through our chat, right? Some stay, some just end up using it as like a side tool and just kind of sit in the quiet, and that's cool. I get it. Because there are thousands of people in this community that just aren't all in the same place at the same time, nor are they all speaking up. So it's kind of crazy because, like, out of all these people, I've bumped into many kinds like Mel, where they're like a badass trader with a lot of potential, have the drive, have the energy, have the route in front of them, you know, all that good stuff. But a lot, 9 times out of 10, I would almost say 10 times out of 10, Mel is literally the exception. These people will like get too cocky and then try to like put that into the chat, or they'll get cocky and then worse, go make their own server and try to like turn it into a subscription service. It's like, what the fuck? You just joined us. You became family here, and then you took a piece out of the pie, and like it doesn't ever work out for them either. Or worse, they'll go like join another server and just try to recruit from this one because they know they know people here now. And it's just because they became like a nice trader. And I shit you not, every single time, excuse my language, these people every single time like just randomly stop knowing how to trade. They just lose it all, and then they end up right back where they were, and they're now not on good terms with anyone because they're not able to recruit for that new server they're in, as well as taking away from the one that they were once a part of. Or worse, you know, let me go in another direction, their own trading. You know, their own trading will just become crazy. You know, they'll get super cocky, ignorant, and then they blow it all, and then they blame everything. They blame the market. They blame the chat. They blame everyone around them. They blame their friends. They blame their family. They blame anything they can because they don't have an explanation for them just fucking up. They just shouldn't have messed up. They made the mistake and they just couldn't handle it. So that kind of leads me to my next part. It's like, don't jump into trades you can't handle. Don't jump into routines you can't handle, because if it goes wrong and you can't handle it, you're most likely going to end up quitting, losing motivation, or worse, digging a deeper hole. But Mel has not been like that, and a lot of these times these guys get cocky and they never. I don't care about credit. You guys know this. Like, I don't care if someone like does good and then doesn't give me credit. Great, I don't care. That's up to them. They can go do whatever they want. They're the ones succeeding, not me. They can go do whatever. I'm happy for them, regardless of them giving me credit or not. But 9 times out of 10, almost 10 times out of 10, they will never mention my name. They'll never mention anything from the system. They'll just be like, yeah, I took this over the previous day high. It's like, oh, okay, so you're using the system. You just don't want to say the system. Okay, cool. Which, again, I don't care, but it's just funny that they do that. And then worse, they'll go and try to teach it to other people like they're the ones who made it up and this and stuff. And it like turns into like a whole nother thing. And it's really just dramatic and toxic as fuck, because they become a really ignorant, toxic person. And then it also sometimes becomes worse for them. They end up trading worse, or just everything around them collapses. So it's just not good, ever. But Mel is one of these few people that has, like, done all of those things. Not any of the toxic things I was saying. Like, done all of those things in terms of, like, he's traded a bunch, he's made mistakes, he's picked himself back up, he's reset, he's used a lot of money, he's made a lot of money, you know. So he's got a lot of drive, he's got a lot of energy, he's got a really good route, like I said, a path in front of him. And so, like, for him to, like, step back, message me, of all people, and then, like, honestly just be himself, and then me just be myself, and us just help each other out, it's crazy. Like, that's all it took, was him just, like, stepping back from it. Had nothing to do with what I said. It was just because he stepped back and said, you know what, I need to buckle up, I need to do better here, I need to tighten up, I need to, you know, not fuck up. And now Mel is doing 10 times better than he was before, taking the same trades, using less money to make way more money, and all he did was just change the amount, you know. And I know I already talked about this and he has his own video, but I can't get over this fact, because, like, I'm not joking, you guys. Like, it takes energy out of me when people join the chat. I put energy into them, and then they just leave because they quit or lose motivation or whatever. So it's a fucking amazing feeling that I put so much energy into someone like Mel or Leland, and then, or Daffy or D-Touch or any of these guys, and for them to do that good and then to stay in the chat and continue to help other people, that is, like, the greatest way to repay me ever. And I don't see it that way either. I don't see it as like, oh, you owe me something, you're in debt to me. I don't see it that way, but it is an amazing way of, like, showing that recognition of, like, hey, I respect it, thank you for being here. You know, and it's an amazing thing, because Mel does it, Daffy does it, Leland does it, D-Touch does it, anybody in the chat, Jack, and I can't name all of you, every single one of you in chat. Anytime you do bad or you succeed, you go into chat and you bring the energy in there, and I appreciate that, because it's not just about the good, it's not just about the bad, it's about everything at once. But I love the fact that when you guys succeed and you are growing, that you come back into the chat and you bring other people up. You bring them up to date on what you did or what you've done, and how they can maybe take away from that opportunity for future opportunity. You know, so that's what I'm most proud of, because it's not about getting credit, it's not about getting more subscriptions. I really am serious about this. I love to see people succeed and then stay in the group, because it's like a snowball effect. You're making it easier for other people because you've succeeded. You're showing other people, hey, this is possible. Us normies can do it. It doesn't take a person with a genuinely high IQ. It doesn't take that crap. It has nothing to do with smarts. It has to do with discipline. It has to do with your strategy. Do you have a good strategy? If you're using this strategy, you do. You know, you have a good system in front of you. It's just about time. And we are getting a lot more of a flush. You can see on the 1 minute that was very quickly made. We'll see if they end up dumping. If they break this next highlighted area, we're most likely going back down to today's open and the 435.50 area. So you can delete the highlighted areas if you want. I'm going to leave them there just for example's sake, because I like to look at it. Gee, what happened? Yeah. It just looks like a continuation of the slowdown. Sometimes you get these over-aggression moves, but they'll most likely end up holding it short-term, and then whether they hold it short-term to reject this and push lower or not, I'm not saying I know that. I'm just saying it does make sense for them to at least go test it quick and then pull it back up. Therefore, it traps both sides, and they get an actual test of that area. Testing through it, not just to it. Oh yeah, Noxta is killing it. I'll never stop Noxta. That man's a beast. I'm actually gonna tag Nox on something. Actually, I don't have to go anywhere because everybody updated the trade floor on Discord. We'll just stay here on YouTube, I guess. Is there anything you guys want me to switch to? I've just kind of been staring at Spy. Just kind of been updating it short term. You guys want to go through sectors or something? Could do anything. Anything but this, Bueller, please. So XOK seem to have utilized not just the previous day high and how they started over to them, but also the next bigger time frame level at 173.87. Also, guys, remember, if you're going to chart levels on these charts, XOK through C, use monthly emerging candles. That's it. Then you could look at the daily and the intraday. And if you want to use your like previous day high supply and demand, that's great as well. Use those in unison. But it looks like XOK utilized a bigger time frame level, like we said, and made it up to a really good psychological number at 175. Healthcare seems to just be kind of jump roping around their bigger time frame level as well as the previous day highs. Banks are just weak, kind of in range. Discretionary got some really good movement the first half of the day. They seem to also be coming back down to the previous day highs. Or I'm sorry, that'd be your Monday high. Yeah, previous day. Sorry, that chart looks a little weird. Comms pushed through the Monday highs. Hit 68, already pulled back, and they seem to be... See, I'm kind of referring to this. How they keep, like, popping up to where they popped over. You can see it on that XLF chart. Or no, I'm sorry. The XLY chart. You can kind of see, though, they kind of, like, popped up against here. But that's where I was looking at when I was saying that. It wasn't perfectly the previous day high, but it was kind of that region. Sandollar said Apple and Triple Q showing strength that can hold and move up again. I just see this as a short-term cool-off. I don't think this is anything bearish yet. I mean, just had one slight break of structure here on Triple Qs, but it really wasn't that significant. The more significant one was SPY, which means more sectors pulled back. I wouldn't necessarily mean that it's bearish. It just means more sectors pulled back at the same time, and we just saw that on all five. All top five, at least, not every sector, but... So now we're at a crucial point. Do they hold this, or do they not? And if they do, then bulls can slowly resettle. We'll see some of these sectors curl back up over time. If not, we're going to be seeing the vice versa situation. We're going to be seeing a couple of the sectors curl back down over the next couple hours. But it's 11:30 already. So I wouldn't be surprised if we just get a bunch of kind of slow range trading due to the fact that we are in a lunch hour. This is a great time for a lot of you guys to go and just kind of stretch your legs, get some water. I shared on the trade floor my favorite pattern. Oh, the Burj Khalifa. Check this out. This is what I meant, by the way, with I don't even have to check the Discord because everybody's updating like crazy. The Burj Khalifa in Dubai. I'm probably saying the name so wrong. Burj Khalifa. I'm in and out with work, but if someone didn't already mention it, SPY whipped right off the top of the golden pocket from low of day to high of day. Wow, very nice breakdown. Keeping it clean. Oh, I'm on point with how I said it? Okay, cool. Burj Khalifa. I'm gonna have to get one of those for my desk, Daffy. Yo, Sandollar, have you ever been there? Speaking of adventures, Sandollar, have you ever been to Dubai? He's gonna say yes, and then I'm gonna ask him, has he been to the Burj Khalifa? I'm 4 out of 4 on mixed calls and puts and overtraded because it's across 2 platforms, so ready for a break today. Oh, dude, yeah, take a break, Sandollar. Don't push yourself, man. 4 trades? That's wild. Remember the talk we talked about with 3 emotional decisions. You took 4. That's a lot. Kick ass, though. I mean, I'm really happy that you're 4 out of 4. That's wild. And I'm also happy for you because you had that awareness, that self-awareness to say, you know what? I was 4 out of 4. It doesn't matter that I was right every trade. I did overtrade. So I'm happy to see that you see that too. Which is okay. It's not like you killed somebody or anything. Kick-ass job, though, Sandollar. Very happy for you. Oh, big dump on SPY. See that quick flush? I'll go back to the other chart so you can see it easier. Very quick flush. Come on, chart. There we go. And yeah, sellers are finally popping up. But you can still see, too, my 15-minute chart. We hit that inside bar and they popped over. Or, I'm sorry, that's the 30-minute. 15. What I was going to say is the inside bar, it is being tested on top of right now. Solid update, Kai. Sandollar said Apple is still holding. He said, I was only there on a flight that diverted but did not leave the airport. It was a pretty view flying in. Dubai imports sand from the U.S. for their concrete construction. Their sand is not good for build-to-grade concrete. They spend billions on buying sand. That is mind-blowing, considering where they are. But like you said, their sand isn't construction quality. That's wild. Hey, the more you know. The last thing you think that they would need, and they need it. I've only heard the craziest and coolest things about Dubai, so I was wondering if you had been there. What's the coolest place you've been to, Sandollar? Like, what's the most mind-blowing experience you had visually? I've always heard Sweden or, you know, the more Nordic states up there. I've heard those are pretty nice. Guys, I'm losing my mind right now. My friend just messaged me, and he said, Jesus Christ, LA Mayo again. And he sends me a trailer to another Ghostbusters that's coming out tomorrow. Why? Why does Hollywood feel the need to make 80 different Ghostbusters movies? The last 3 were dog shit. They're like, wait, we'll do one with just chicks in it. Then we're like, wait, we'll do one with just kids in it. It's like, what? Stop. Just stop. You're destroying a great movie series. What is with movies these days, man? They don't make new ideas. They just redo the same shit. And then make it worse. And they know it's going to give them money because it's the name that pays. Oh, a new Ghostbusters movie? Everybody's going to go watch that. Regardless of being good or not. Where's all the original ideas? That's what I'm talking about, man. I'm not even hating on Ghostbusters or the new movie. I'm literally just hating on the fact that they just can't make another movie. They got to make another one. They got to make another Ghostbusters. Like, that gets me. That hurts my feelings. That's a good question. My first trip to Russia in the middle of winter. December, San Diego. Oh, middle of winter, December, San Diego to New York City. Moscow, then Kazan. My first experience was 0-degree weather, LOL, and piles of snow and frozen rivers. Oh, God. I've always wanted to go to Russia just to say I've been to Russia. But I've actually heard pretty crazy things about Russia. Like, actually visiting. Not like all the, you know, stupid, vague, stereotypical stuff. Sounds like Canada $100. Its father and his Russia, and it says it's going to take me next time. I think that may be a while for obvious reasons. Yeah, actually. I mean, Mike, it's okay if it isn't better than the originals sometimes, but like, but no, yeah, you're right though. In a sense, like, if it really is, should be viewed as that. Like off the top of my head, and some of you are gonna probably find me weird for saying this, but like Guardians of the Galaxy. Who's all seen Guardians of the Galaxy? Like, I love the Marvel movies, but that's definitely the best series out of them all because the movie gets better. The second one better. The third one even better. It's like the best one out of all of them. It's like what movie series do that these days? Like none of them. None of them do that. Oh my gosh. I see why you were saying that, Mel. I gotta delete a trade for that one. I gotta save his. That was just too clean. What do we do without B? Sit cash. Enjoy life. Try to enjoy life, I should say. Yo, what is up, Dividend Bull? I love seeing your name pop up. Let's see what he did today. He said, took a quick scalp. He drew a fib from... Hold up. I'm getting a whole chart to review this. For DB. Alright, so he said... drew a fib from low of day to high of day. Alright. Let's do that. So, low of day. That'd be down here, right? Yeah. Low of day to high of day. He said, took a put for a nice 40% out on the 50% fib. Wait, I'm lost now. You bought or shorted this? Took a put and took put for a night. Wait, what? Oh, you were... Okay. I had to reread that. So wait, where did you enter then? Back here. So it seems like you shorted into this, which is great. But what got you into this? What got you into shorting towards this control point? Shorted at 12:29. Would that be 11:29 my time, right? Or what time zone are you in? That would also help me out. Oh, okay. I was hoping you were staying around here, because this is like probably where the best trade was taken from of this breakdown, because you kind of had that hit, and you had the high of day, and then it slowed down. I see you drew your fib, and then the only lower high it ever made was after it broke structure, just ever so slightly. Did that little move here, which it kind of did this on the daily time frame on that recent pullback too, so it's kind of clean to see it that way again. And then did you sell on this hammer into this support, or did you sell on this wick? I just wanted to visualize your trade. I was really interested. I've been having fun messing with you and your reviews. Hopefully it's not too much pressure, Dividend Bull. If I'm ever pressuring you too much, man, please just tell me to shut up. I don't want to ever pressure somebody. Not in that sense, at least. Not when they don't want to be. On the wick? Okay, kick ass. You're a badass, dude. Good bounce back. I like that trade a lot. Very clean, very technical, calculated, makes sense. You kept it simple, kept it clean. Didn't try to make it anything complex. I like that a lot. Round of applause for Dividend Bull. I love this. Your other people's opinions on my trades and no pressure at all. Good, good, good. Yeah, I try not to be too judgmental. If I ever criticize anything, I try to have some constructive criticism, not just, yo, this is a stupid trade. What are you even looking at? And if it's someone I really care about, you will hear me go off on them. Like, if I see Leland do some stupid trade, I'd probably never let him live it down. I haven't seen him do one in a very long time, actually. But if I ever saw it, I would definitely ream him, because I know he knows better. I know that he is better. Or Mel. If I ever saw Mel do something, I would get on to Mel, because I care about Mel. I've been here for Mel's journey, so I feel like I'm part of it at this point. So if I was ever see Mel take a trade, I'm like, why'd you like it? And then he can't tell me why? Well, that's pretty stupid. I'm going to get on to him. But he hasn't done that in a long time. So, I mean, it really just boils down to, did you have a reason to do what you liked? And did the reason make sense? And was the reason even valid? You know, if you're just like, oh, well, I thought this was support, and then I rechart it, I'm like, what do you mean that's a resistance? And it's like, where are you getting your levels from? You know, that's a step one problem. You need to go back and review your levels and where you're getting them from. Looks like Mel got 13% off the fib so far. Right now, guys, I would be short-term bearish, but at the same time, it's not really fair to say that, because you're still holding a really good bullish level. You know, but we did break structure, and we've rejected structure now. So if anything, you have a lot more bearish signals popping up for short-term intraday, but you can't ignore the fact that we're still holding Friday's highs. So this is why they're being very, very ignorant on the drop. They're not dropping it instantly. They're taking their sweet time. Also, it's almost noon Central Time, so it's still a very low volume part of the day for a lot of people trading. A lot of the money moving around. Yeah, where was your fib from? Tell me where your fib's from. I think I like it because I think I see that you're taking it from this rejection. If it's not that, then I have no idea. When bear's in town, Mel sharpens his teeth for hunger. Posted some pics in chat, Chief, and a video to your Twitter. Alright, check it out. Oh, okay, I see the fib. Yeah, that's exactly what I was kind of hovering. Yep. And look at Mel. You see this? See how it like perfectly lines up with my zone? Do you remember what this one's from? This is why I don't even bother drawing the second one sometimes, because the first one sometimes works out perfectly, and you'll see Leland mention this sometimes too. But if you remember, this fib was from when we broke Friday's supply and we hit that first slowdown. So look, it's off by 1 cent. That fib is off by 1 cent at 0.70, and then the fib you drew 0.69. It's pretty funny how that works. It's because the market does move in a calculated manner. This is why people like say my levels are so good. It's not even just the levels are good. It's because you're grabbing levels the market make that big money uses. So like, let's say this is an emerging candle, this is an emerging candle. What's the level in between? The halfway point, right? We all understand that. If you go from that level to that level, there's a level here, right? That's exactly how big money sees things, except they don't draw lines, they don't draw the fib, they have a computer do all that for them. Every time you have a good level and a good level, there's something in between. Perfectly smack dab in the middle. Every single time. This is why Fibonacci is one of the greatest, most powerful tools, because it's going to always mark that halfway point, as well as that just as smart and secondary level, the golden pocket. It's going to have both those marked for you. But yeah, very good fib, Mel. Good job. I like that fib a lot. Good reasoning. I'll let you know if I see some weird shit, but no, nothing bad there. Shop held 61.1, which is a CP. Mel. Oxy has earnings after market today. Unless you have a level... I can't read that because the heart's in my way. Unless you let the level get down smack. I don't even know what you're saying there. I can't read that one, Mel. And he said, second time to 50%, I am not doing it. Oh, I see what you're saying. You don't like how much more it retraced this second time. Okay. No, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's exactly how we talked that one time. Remember we were talking about, what wasn't the order of operations, it was before that. It was, we were kind of talking about like the retest trading 101 video. We were talking about, well, you know, it makes sense for it to go to this first, then that, but not this, then that, you know, going from one fib to the other. And then if it retraces farther the second time, it's like, well, hold up, that means there's more buyers here. So maybe not like it as much the second time around, like you said. My thinking to keep things simple, are we above key levels, such as current day open, previous day high? Yeah, then we are bullish still. 100%, Leland is correct. Just like we talked about the order of operations, you know, if we're above, if we broke above previous day levels, and then we go down and hold them, but you like the fact we made lower highs just above that area, it's like, well, yeah, they needed to pull back to go test on top of that. So yeah, there was good bearish opportunity here. There was good bullish opportunity here as well. Both sides had opportunity today. But Leland is right. We are directionally bullish still. Should not argue with that. What's the next dog? No, no more dogs. Bella doesn't need any more brothers or sisters yet. Bella's chilling. Unless Leland's girlfriend wants another dog, then that kind of trumps anything I just said. I must have missed something on D-Dog. I used to follow it. Now I follow BB Dog. How is Data Dog doing? Didn't they just have earnings not long ago? Oh, it was... Yeah, literally today. I think I remember their name because of us saying they had earnings. See, that earnings stuff's starting to help. Remembering more tickers more. But yeah, pretty nasty bullish kicker out of earnings. Right into resistance, too. Damn, we must have just charted this because this looks clean. Yeah, we must have charted it back here, so I think somebody must have requested Datadog one day. Because I promise I don't chart this on my own. Bullet after earnings. Dude, for real, that's crazy. I mean, good for them, though. I'm pretty sure this is... Any data company should be on the uppity up, in my opinion. It doesn't matter what state or era we're in the world. Data companies are going to go up over time. Oh, that's kind of cool. Did you see that? Look at the top bar right here. When I hover over this, it actually shows the earnings and earnings conference call now. It didn't used to show those little sub bars. It actually showed the earnings, the estimate, and actual. That's cool. Schwab. TD, they already lost Thinkorswim. This isn't owned by them anymore. They've been not owned. The dumbest way of explaining it. They've been not owned. 5 out of 5 and still over trading. Sandollar, what are you doing? Stop. He does a little wink and everything. 437 broke. Good post by Dividend Bull. So, they failed to hold the midterm retest. They did it once. Came back down, held the full term retest, getting another bounce. This is for the Discord. I'm just screenshotting the two types of retest held. Which, real quick, guys, I am about to pull up that video. Oh, almost just screwed everything up. I'm about to pull up the video that I was about to link to everybody. Three-bar play when I posted this 15-minute post in chat. Ooh, nice, $10. I like seeing that before, during, after. That turned just infinite. 43.93 next. Dividend Bull said out of calls at 437.20. Leland said, is it bad? I kind of like my chart background white now. Shh, no spoilers. Sit in a room with the brightness all the way up. Won't like it then. Oh. Oh, he's saying sit in a room with the lights on with your brightness all the way up and see if you like it. I see what he's saying now. High key, I don't know if I could ever go to a white chart now. I've probably screwed my eyes beyond belief. To where if I'm not looking at a dark background, it's just gonna hurt. It's not even the white charts suck. They don't. All charts are equal. White charts, dark charts, yellow charts, green charts. They're all the same. They're all equal. He said chat will need sunglasses for my charts. I don't think anybody will complain about, you know, the secret project white charts, because honestly, when I was looking at it, it looked like you hand drew everything, and then I was like, wait a minute. Then you told me what you did, and I was like, oh my god, he's a genius. Because it does look like you drew everything, like in like Photoshop, Leland. And then you told me what you did, and I was like, no way. Like for how you got your charts actually there. Because my brain was like, how did he do this on Photoshop? That would take me like 60 years to get one of these images, and he's got like 10 plus. Hold on, bro, are you a chartist? Yeah, all charts matter. No chartist around here. No chart hate around here. Blue filter glasses is the way to go. They even make blue filters for screens. ACM. Oh my god, we're doing abbreviations and everything. All charts matter. Where's Creator Trades at? This man Jack heard. That's funny. Alright guys, it's a little past noon, which means we have just a couple hours left together. How is everyone doing up to this point? A little bit of a midday check. Let me extend my zone over. How's everyone feeling? How are you guys doing right now? Everybody cash? You guys green? You red on the day? How was the stream so far today? Remember, we have another full day stream on Thursday as well. Tomorrow we'll do a normal stream, just, you know, a couple hours. And then we'll go to the Discord, just kind of engage there. And then Thursday, full day stream. And then Friday, I'm not going to do a short or a full day stream. We're going to do a little bit in between it. We'll kind of play it by ear. Could be a full day stream for all we know on Friday. I'm just not wanting to promise it. Green and sitting cash, great. Green and sitting cash, cash, grade A, good, good. Everybody's chilling. We are making history, Oki. BCM, Bueller can't miss. Oh, Bueller does miss. Bueller misses quite often, actually. The levels are what don't miss. Bueller can miss. I'm an operator, you see, so I can mess up. But the levels, they're absolute. They'll never mess up. It's about getting better at, I mean, really getting better at using the levels, at navigating the levels, at using the levels to help us have confidence or to not have confidence at certain parts of the chart. Without a calculated technical view, we are just gambling. Excuse me. I am losing my voice. Daffy said, huge drop on the dollar while SPY is ranging, trying to push higher. He said, expect a big move soon. Good post by Sand in there as well, from what I'm seeing. He said Apple and the daily without the white background. Gonna post today on media. It's a good one to show patience worked. Okay, Mel, let me know when you post it. I'll go retweet it. Daffy said, I would not be surprised to see the $1 billion candle any minute now on SPY straight to 438. Also, I'm not sitting cash right now, holding something small. Oh boy. I am on raspberry and lemon tea. Oh, you're talking about because of my voice? Raspberry and lemon. Oh, nice. He wasn't kidding. Twinings. 1 to 1. 1 hour time frame looks super bullish, by the way. I'll switch to the hourly on this one. Let me remove these lines because they don't make sense on the hourly. Oh! No. There we go. Yeah, it does look super bullish because you have this like ramp up, right? Higher low. And now they're holding another higher low over the old recent high with the hammer. So it's basically just waiting to pop a new high, pop through the 438s, which on bigger time frames, if they do pop 438s, we're probably going towards 440, a psychological number, and 442.60s, next area of supply. Good post by Daffy. Upper echelon. Alright, let's see. What are y'all crazy saying in here? 1 hour time frame still looks good. We need a follow through. Dollar new low of day. This is time for SPY to make or break. He said SPY needs to stop playing. One hour still looks great though, like Daffy said. It's just really ugly on the 1 minute. If you ever like feel like you don't know what to choose what side, you're probably just zoomed in too much. Then you can just zoom out and you're like, oh, 5 minute. Oh, it's still too noisy to me. What do I do now? Oh, well, maybe go to the 10, 20, 15, 30 minute hourly. It's really nice to zoom out though. It's a really good method to give yourself a little bit of comfortability and stability in what you're looking at. Mel said, nice, in all caps. Round of applause for Daffy. The growth in this community is real. Apply yourself or deny yourself. It's up to you, my friends. He said, whoever the Fed speaker talking right now needs to shut up. Here, let's pull it up. Let's see, who is it? We got a financial juice. Alright, it's 1 o'clock. Wait, is this in Eastern? It is in Eastern. I don't think anyone's speaking, actually. Maybe it's Fed Logan, but I think he's probably done by now. Unless there's just someone making comments and they're not actually speaking. The only thing big today said was inflation readings from Fed Logan look like they're trending toward 3%, not 2%. Okay, we got a realistic one. Credit card balance is up $48 billion in the third quarter to $1.08 trillion, which is a third quarter aggregate delinquency rate risen by 3%. Fed Waller said prices probably won't go back to pre-pandemic levels. Yeah, no shit. U.S. and NATO. All right, so this is what I talked about. I'm not joking. If you go to one of my streams from over a year ago or some of my really old videos, I talked about entrenched inflation. I talked about how this is a very normal part of life and how we're just going to have to deal with it. There is really no solution to it. So what this means is basically when inflation rises. So let's say inflation was 2%, right? And it goes up to, let's say, 8%, right? It's not going to go down to 2%. That's just too far of a jump, right? And if it is to ever go back down to 2%, it's going to take a very large amount of time. And by a large amount of time, I mean tens and tens of years. I'm talking generations of people. So that's just not feasible for someone like you or me, right? So what ends up happening is the 8% ends up becoming, maybe 4 or 5%. So it's not as bad, but it's not as great. Therefore, it's entrenched. It's forever. It slowly staircases inflation over time. So, like, back in the day, people would be like, oh, we used to pay this much for this. It's like, yeah, because inflation was at this rate. Duh. Money wasn't worth this much, as much as it is now, or maybe it's worth less. Whatever the argument is over whatever currency you're looking at. But in this case, like with our economy, things have not gotten better. Everything's just still worse. People, back then making $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, you could survive. Nowadays, you literally won't survive. You'll literally be on the streets very shortly if that's all you're making. The $20,000 back then is like $100,000 now. It's crazy. So it's entrenched inflation. It's a very real part of society. It's just something that has to happen over time. It's nothing you could do about it. It's very slow. I'm talking a process of many, many, many years. But right now you're experiencing, because of course we witnessed the difference. We witnessed, oh, this is what 2% feels like, and now like in my example, oh, this is what 8% feels like. So now we're kind of teetering between that, but to the higher side, and it's staying there. It's not going away. Even if we do cool down even more, we will still be paying more for things that we used to pay for. It doesn't matter if it cools down from here or not. We're stuck paying for these expensive things. This is just normal. This is a new normality. You might see a little bit of a cool down. And another thing too, like everyone thinks like that's connected to like energy. It's not. If everything could get better and energy could still be screwed because of what's going on in the world. And that's just nothing we can do about that. You or me, at least. He said 30K is my kids' diapers. Spy, triple Q, Apple may be approaching point of exhaustion, so please be careful. Thank you, Sanddollar, for that update. Like the caution. We're having a very long and protracted inflation period that will also lengthen that recession period. Long and drawn out, hunker down, peeps. Yeah, very, very bad. It's like stretching in both directions. Things cost more, and it's going to be worse for longer. Because we're taking the slowest path of growth. While also pissing off half the world. My bad, I didn't mean to leave financial juice up on the screen. 5 minutes, still just kind of chilling. We got our hourly still just kind of shaping up. Nice higher low, good push into a new high, good little hammer sitting above the old resistance. So you're definitely still bullish. It's just kind of giving out because you're kind of, like everyone is pointing out in here, Sandollar, many other people in the chat, just kind of reaching a point of exhaustion. I don't think it's really necessarily the most bearish thing ever. It's just you're, again, reaching a point of a very heavy seller area. He said, I've been saying let's go the past 1 hour, Spy. Give the traders what they need. Yeah, come on, Spy. Out of respect. Give Daffy some love here. Super busy day. No trades for me, but congrats to everybody who killed it. Hey, no problem, David. All good if you missed any opportunity, if you just didn't feel it. Also, guys, at the end of this stream, we will clear the areas that we have here drawn, and we'll show you what tomorrow's levels look like. I like the full day streams in that regard, because then I don't feel like I have to post it everywhere again. I can just be like, yeah, just check the end of the stream. I went over it. Because literally the last couple minutes, we'll go over what levels we're going to have drawn for tomorrow, and then we'll end it there. But that's in a little under 2 hours from now. We still got a little bit to go. Dan said, great hearing you on stream this morning, Daffy. Dude, that was pretty awesome. When he said, can I join stream, I thought it was just going to be for a couple minutes, but I love having Daffy in here. That was all. We had him in here for a very long amount of time, so I'll be cutting that up into a video. I'm probably just going to cut it all out as a whole, because that whole session was just fun. And then I think there's a second part of the stream right after that I needed to cut out something I was going over. I can't remember. But the Daffy part is the high priority part of the stream to cut out. Because, yeah, that was nice. He was covering all kinds of things, and it was honestly just nice hearing Daffy. I love talking to Daffy. There's so many different people like that, too, in chat, like Leland, D-Touch. Like, you could bring almost anybody that are out of at least my moderator team into the stream, and they'll give you a great time. Because they're all just really good guys. And it's not about money to them when they're in my community, because I don't make it about money. They're not here to be my employees. They're not here. They're my friends. They make money with me. We trade stocks. We learn from each other. We bump heads. You know, we learn different things from each other. But that's it. You know, that's really how my moderator team is formed. They're not really. Yes, they're moderators. They help me keep the chat clean. They help me kick fake people out, ban spammers, scammers, all that good stuff. But in the end, you know, none of those guys collect a check to be here. They're here to be here out of respect, you know. So I always love bringing the mods in here. Any one of them. It doesn't even matter who. Any one of them, to any regard. But there's a ton of them. Here, I'll read the list right now. Just out of respect, we'll do a moderator recognition. It's pretty funny too, because like back in the day, like there was a bunch of groups that would like pay their mods like to like call out and to do like anything and everything, and it was like, what the fuck? And then those groups would die out in like a month. It's like, yeah, because everybody's getting paid. It's all about money. None of you guys are actually trading. You guys are literally making it about just post now. You know, it's not about actually posting trades. So what I have is my mods are friends that actually trade, and then I give them the mod roll out of respect for being here and doing so much. Do they have to do anything with that mod roll? No. And half of them don't. They don't have to do anything with that mod roll. That's just something they've earned for being here so long. Something they've earned just being who they are. And it's so rare to get those people, and I got 17 of them. So starting from the top, we got Daffy, we got Dylan, we got D-Touch, we got Rabuda, we got J-Bake, we got John, we got Marente, we got Leland, We got Sherman. We got ST the Market Maker. We got Sinful. We got the Nerdy Bicep. We got Username NF. Hashtag Certified Legend. We got Wacko Jacko. And we got Wolfgang, who's also known as Big O for anybody who's from the old days. Big O, Oscar. But shout out to all the mods. The mods are not just people who are here, you know, on their own. They're here on their own accord. That's what I'm trying to get at. They're here in pursuit of helping other people, but also kind of just doing their own thing. You know, following their own routine. They're not here to suck up to anybody or to spoon feed. They're here to be themselves and to trade. And along the way, they've helped so many people. They've helped keep a chat clean, keep everything in order. So shout out to the mods. My friend joined the Discord. What's his name? So I can always remember him as the friend of Dividend Bull. Oh, is he Scott? Actually, never mind. I have no idea. There's a bunch of people typing. Oh, it is Scott, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I see now. I went to off-topic chat. You know, where I set up that thing where it puts people into chat. Here I am not remembering. Here, I'll welcome him personally. Oh my god, Tesla's ripping. I say ripping, but I say that because we've been watching it for hours. A lot of consolidation on SPY, not really much movement. A lot more movement on tech today. You can see that with the pure blood sector that I like to call XLK. Very, very strong tech sector today, which is very, very good for the overall market. Triple Qs and SPY. Healthcare green, which again doesn't take away from the tech strength, so that's good. Banks down, but not down enough to hurt anything. Discretionary helping out amazingly as well, being up 1%, and then being just over up 0.75%. Communication services. So a lot of your top sectors holding up very well, giving us a very positive day on Triple Q as well as SPY. Felt like I was listening to a trading podcast while getting some yard work done. Very inspirational. Daffy's awesome. HYG has been consolidating on top of the 70 level for at least a year also. A good post by Mike. Finding something with a lot of consolidation. He wanted to learn, so I barred him to the best place. Hey, thank you, Dividend. I appreciate that. Make sure you get him through the free stuff first. You know, we're not here to like tunnel people in like, yo, pay for the service. No. Get him to the basic stuff first. Workshop 11, Road to Consistency playlist. Get him to some of that basic stuff first. Get him into the swing of the chat, what channels are for. Even as a free individual in chat, you still see trade floor and I think like off-topic stuff. But yeah, hope he enjoys it. I was 5 minutes behind, feeling to love my way today. Love this group. Shut up, Jack. Be 5 minutes behind and hear me tell you shut up. Yo, Tesla's still going. I can't tell if this guy's a fake account or not after what I just witnessed. I'm looking at the trade floor in Discord, if you're wondering. This guy's kind of freaking me out. We'll do done for the day. We going to the gym. Have a good day, everyone. Hey, good job, Dividend Bull. Get it in. Just sniped a fake Bueller. Good looks. B, you're the captain of this ship, weathering the storm for all of us. I wish I had a ship. No, actually, I don't wish that. Actually, I've had many friends that have owned a boat. Does anybody know the I think I've made this joke a lot of times on here, and if you're, you know, part of a decent generation, you should know this joke. But does anybody here actually know the true abbreviation behind boat? Fam, gotta head out. Josh, as always, thank you for everything. You as well, Daffy. I'll miss you, brother. Have a great rest of your day. See you tomorrow. Mike said 437.50 psych level intact. Let the money grinding underneath, watching for a clean break and hold either way. Any thoughts on MNDY for long term? What is MNDY? I don't want to ruin it. What happened, Caleb? What are we ruining? Oh. Are we talking about the ship analogy still? Oh, you don't want to ruin... Okay. No, I mean, if you know the answer, drop it. Please, because it kind of sounds weird to say out loud. But yeah, bust out another 1,000. Like, honestly, a boat is expensive. It's like a four-wheeler. It's not because of the initial purchase. It's because of the maintenance that is involved over time. Something about putting another 1,000 into it, and it's true I own a boat. Yeah, bust out another 1,000. I've had many friends with boats, and I've had a ton of fun on them. But every time I go hang out with them, or every time I had hung out with them, I swear we were always picking it up from the like place that it was getting fixed at, or like from one of their friends fixing it, or we were doing like some of the like cleanup, you know, short-term maintenance on it, like, you know, flushing out the different parts of the boat and stuff, you know, using the plugs, all that, you know, we've done all that, or like the trailer work or all that, you know. It's kind of funny though, like, I don't know. The boat is amazing, but then you end up doing all this other maintenance. Like, you get a boat, it's got to become a hobby at that point. Two best days of a boat owner: the day they buy it and the day they sell it. That's a really good one, too. That's good. But yeah, four-wheelers are the same way, too. Four-wheelers, dirt bikes, they're a hell of a amount of fun, but damn. A lot of maintenance. Four-wheelers aren't as expensive maintenance, but it still can be, though. Slow down on Costco in the bigger time frame finally after their rip up after their single soldier pattern into a doji into a positive print, which creates 2 signs of bullish confirmation, and they end up getting to the top of their chart with that. See what they do the next couple days, see if they slow down or not. Produce some bearish patterns. Nike as well, they're on fire. You have a soldier pattern, you have another soldier pattern, 2 in a row, and then they gapped up over the high. Coin still kind of grinding up. They came from a inside bar into a positive print, very bullish, into earnings, so that kind of sucks, but into earnings, a little bit indecisive as they get into their recent highs. Netflix, we're looking at the wrong chart. Hey, Bueller, maybe fix that. There you go. Alright. I don't know which chart I'm looking at right now, but... Oh, wait, yes, I do. This is the 41985 chart. I've repeated this number probably 100 times the past couple weeks. But this is a level of big control because it's kind of like in between a really big old area of support and resistance, and then you're inside of old demand. So they retook demand slowly on top of it, but very weak because you have smaller body candles as you approach a higher part of the chart, which can be seen as a little bit of an overbought signal, even without having, you know, whatever overbought indicators. But you can know that just with looking at candlesticks. It's a little bit overbought, a little bit tired. So unless you get another positive print with a higher open after this candle, it's probably a slowdown for this chart to see if they can hold 420s basically. But that one's not that bad looking. Let's fix this chart too. Oh, there we go. So they're approaching supply as well. That kind of reminds me of Apple. If you go to that Apple bigger time frame chart, you're kind of approaching short-term overhead supply and bigger time frame overhead supply. So just overall approaching big resistances. It's not like, oh, this is super bearish. No, it's just bulls have a really good reason to slow down now for a bigger time frame and smaller time frame. Some of these charts are still kind of hanging just under that. Some of them have already hit it and have pulled away. Some of them are not even in the conversation for getting near it. So it really depends on what sector and what weight you're looking at. I like looking at the daily time frame. Y'all should really get good at that. It's the most addicting thing to look at with charts is understanding, oh, hey, this is bearish. Let me look for some more. Oh, hey, this is bearish too. I guess we just need to see a break of this low. Oh, we get a break of that low. You know, that day you could have been taking really solid day trades under 429.88. You know, not even looking for a swing trade. You could have just been taking a really solid day trade and then having a really awesome reason. Like, oh, well, multiple bearish patterns popped up, so I wanted to take it. Gave us a new low finally, so I got in. And vice versa. You know, it's like, oh, we're popping over this high. As long as we hold it, I'm going to look for calls into this level or calls into this level. You know, whatever it is. And you could use that for day trading knowledge, too. It's not just for swing trading. Use the bigger time frame to help empower your trade on the smaller time frame. The nickname for a boat ramp is Divorce Alley. Oh man, I don't even know if I should get into this conversation now. I've never heard that, but that's actually like that's insanely accurate, because I'm not joking you. That is exactly what it is. And if it isn't Divorce Alley, it's like the next thing. Like whatever unhappy marriage is, that's what it is. You think it creates solutions, but then it ends up creating more problems. Spy flushing. Yeah, nice little slowdown. Hey, finally, an actual flush. We're not just pulling back. Hey, movement. Everybody, get up. Hurry, guys. Pay attention. Come on. Get up. We're moving. Ah. You can't even say I was bored, because it really was doing what I said. It was just doing nothing during the low volume part of the day. It's whatever. Nothing we can do about it. He says, I just used the father-in-law's boat, then I don't have to pay to fix it. Yeah, for never owned a boat, but I've worked on like 8 boats. You always got to be that friend that helps work on the boat. Never be the guy who actually owns the boat. That's who you got to strive to be. Alright, I'm here, I'm here. See you later, Sand Dollar. Thank you for being here. Mel's looking for a flush. Damn, we could have 5 charts going at once. I mean, I could do more, but then we'd get all bug-eyed and it'd be like, what are we even looking at? I hate when people are like, dude, you gotta have, like, every single thing up. Like, what? Then I can never understand what I'm looking at. Looking at everything at once, how's that possible? You can look at a couple charts at a time, slowly go through them and make it make more sense. But one look at that, nah. Devin's the only person I met that could get even close to that. %, Mike. Agreed. How you doing today, Mike? Eagle Eye, how you doing, brother? Always appreciate seeing your name pop up. Looking for a tank. Dealing with some things, but always checking in with the stream and keeping an eye on the market. Hey, I appreciate you, man. We actually have about an hour left in the stream, which is good because I'm getting hungry. Make sure you guys have some water, stretch your legs. Don't just sit there and be dry mouth. We'll be back in full form, inshallah. Inshallah. Hey, man, take your time. I'll take whatever form of mic I get. Oh, whoops. Why is it still showing volume? Oh, you know what it probably is? No? Okay, I don't know why the volume's still there. We'll leave it there. Wow, very nice breakdown by Timmy. I was just reading Trade Floor on my phone. Wow, very nice breakdown. That was easy to read, too. Every bit of it. Very clear. VXX W pattern in progress. Here, I'll change one of these to VXX for you. Apparently I've charted VXX. Why does that have levels? Why do I have levels in this? Back that one up for a second. Yeah, let's just clear that. That doesn't need to have levels. Oh, maybe I was just drawing around it. Oh! Wait a minute. No, this ain't that chart. I was thinking of VIX. VIX. They got higher lows against 20.30, which is good for bears, Mel. This is what you want to see. You want to see buyers pop up on VXX short term. Could send your SPY chart through the next support, which is whatever this is right here. 436.68. Is that what I read? So 436.65. That's what you want to see flush to get you a bigger pullback down to a lower 436 number. Which you have a major 436.25 area right there. So not a bunch of movement, but would be decent for your scalps if you're still in it. Like I said, they're never a perfect opposite, but they do give you good short-term stuff. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. 54 minutes left in the stream. In the last like 2-3 minutes, we'll go over the levels for tomorrow. We'll have it all set, and then we'll end it there. Guess we can check out some financial news, see if anything new came through. Go to briefing. Moving the market today, ongoing strength in mega cap growth and semiconductor stocks, a drop in market rates acting as support for stocks, and relative strength from the mega cap space. Pretty much just read two of the same points twice. See if anything new or anything cool came out today. Just some short-term price updates on like bonds and the dollar. It's already November 7th, man. November is flying. Earnings for today. We had Uber, UBS. That was pretty much it this morning. Oh, Datadog, Fiserv. Oh, it's not even Fiserv. It's Fidelity. And then after close, the big one is Gilead. That's a big one. Occidental Petroleum, Devon Energy. These are two big energy companies. eBay. Rivian. Okay, nice. Rivian's on there. Tomorrow you'll have Warner Brothers, Roblox, Kellogg's, Disney, CTVA, Take-Two Interactive, a couple others. MGM Resort, nice. Still got Win, Unity, it's another meta company. Lumina, that's a big one. Ooh, this is a big one too. I also was showing somebody the other day in chat, if you guys use this website, you can also change the market cap. You could do all, like literally anything will be on here, like even penny stocks that you've never heard of. So if you really want to like know everything, you can. If you want to do the 1 billion selection, you can. If you want to do the 10 billion, if you want to do the 100 billion plus in market cap, you can. This is probably the best one to leave it out if you want to keep it simple. But I've honestly just kept it at clear selection, which just shows a general just kind of pick of them, you know, the ones that are more gonna have more focus on them, more attention, more eyes. So I just kind of leave it at that. But if you want to, you can keep it at whatever. You'll notice, oh, there's only 4 major companies reporting this week. Go to here, it's like, oh, okay, there's some pretty decent ones, a couple of bigger ones. So it kind of helps out the big V if you just want to keep it simple. Looks like we're still getting push off of that higher low on VXX. Looks like you're still getting a rejection on SPY. Still nothing crazy yet. Movement as they got into that area. We'll see if they flush under, what did we say, 436.65? Yeah, 436.65. Oh, there's that flush. There you go, Mel. 436.65. Let's see if they break through it now. Tested it. Will they push it? There's a buyer reaction with the hammer on the 1 minute, possibly getting one on the 5 minute for short-term buyers. See if they take it up out of there. Mel did not get the flush he wanted under 436.65 yet. Last 45 minutes of the day. It's a really good time to just kind of be chilling, watching how the market closes if you're just kind of sitting here watching. I don't know if I'd be looking to open new trades, especially after the movement today. How's the music, by the way? Is it decent? I haven't heard this whole playlist with y'all yet. Hopefully it's not too boring sounding. I wish we could just do whatever music we want, like kick. All right, we're in the last 33 minutes of the day. Hopefully everyone's still chilling. Looks like Qs are still holding a lot of their strength, being up over 1%. You see SPY not holding a crazy amount of strength, but also holding a very good level over the Friday supply, holding it as demand now, and also building a higher low. So very good bullish signs on the intraday time frames. Not really taking anything much higher on the bigger time frames, though. Tesla potentially looking to launch more on their bigger time frames. AMD holding a really good higher low. Netflix holding a bunch of higher lows. Coin's still working up through the higher 80s. Nike going to 110. They're just not stopping.